We are live. This the HUPCUP numero 6. Number 6. It's time. And it was time for Toronto to drown in the sweet sensation of the clash at Demon Head. So you might notice I look a little bit like I've died. I am in the middle of a move. So please be kind. I am updating the bracket command literally as we speak. We got 2 sneaky quick bracket checks though. Oh, Trigger versus Nickit. That's a decent little match right there. But I really... Nickit is a crafty player. No one's grabbing that. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I gotta update the Matcherino command. If you'd like to contribute to the prize pool, you can do so here. There we go. I'm gonna see if I can get some of the games from the KSL. God, I'm so tired. I actually just feel so freaking out of it. But that is okay, because we are getting into it. StarCraft 2, that is. Wow. Seamless transition. Zoom and enhance. We'll turn that bad boy off, because I don't want to be on camera right now as much as we can avoid. But let's get into it. Trigger, Nickit. Here we go. Here we go. We'll update title. Is this round of 16? It is round of 16. It is the upper bracket. We'll get a prediction going. Who will win this best of 3? Trigger. Nickit. 5 minutes on the timer. Get those bets in. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is Basilisk Trigger. In the pink. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Nickit. In the red, Drama. What drama? Welcome, Ton Store. Welcome, Banama. Banama. Desolate Cheese, Psycho. Yeah, what drama? Is there drama in the scene currently? Are people losing their minds? We need an understanding of the drama that's going on. I might sneak away to grab my coffee, by the way. Nothing out the ordinary so far. Oh, attempt to hide the drone. That was cute. Probe did see it, and then it backed away, which actually would cause some suspicion. And Trigger says, "No, you're not doing nothing here." Nickit does get away, though, with just 2 drones, or two lings. Pushes the probe away. That's a small dub. That's an extra drone in the pocket. And with no chrono on, apparently, either adept, you're pretty safe in that situation. Well, technically you're safe even if they do chrono the adept, as long as you track it, have an idea of it, and get ready. Oh. Ooh, will Trigger be able to find one of these tumors? The answer is going to be, of course, no, as he backs away. But he does shade forward. And Nickit kind of called the... Oh, my God. Hello? Oh, that's not supposed to happen ever. Oh, that's never supposed to happen. Big oopsie from Trigger. Let the drones kind of jump this. Didn't even fire a shot there. What was he looking at? I'm not even sure. Nickit will be going for a very fast +1 melee. Hey, welcome to Shurs. Oracle is going to get in here. Will he go after the larva? No, he's going straight for the drones. Trigger did put all of his chrono into probes, so even though he's found no damage and he lost that first adept, I mean, his worker count is still very comfy. I still, you know, it's a nice start for Nickit. And he did go for that fast +1 melee, but that was also scouted very early. Welcome, Sukaflori. Howdy, howdy. Once again, I'm very, very tired today. So if I look a little bit worse for wear, that is why. He doesn't get a single drone right there. Both Oracle shots, or both Oracle volleys, only one of the Oracles fired. And that's a lot of hull damage on one of these Oracles for that, too. Good start for Nickit. Ooh, now this is going to be really nice. Finds 3 drones on the transfer. And we're also going to see there was no Spore at the third, but more importantly, no Lings were available at the third. And now, with the Oracles coming back in, they grab another couple drones. The Adepts are going hunting. And they're going to find a fair bit more, I think, before enough Lings pop out to kill them. Oh, never mind. Trigger was not controlling them, so he only gets 1 more. But, I mean, look at that worker count right now. 54 to 40. And Nickit has built a lot of Lings. None of the Oracles died. I should say neither of them died. Oh, we are going to see... Oh, he's going in just before +1 melee kicks in. There are very few units here and no finished shield battery. Very nice hold position right there from Trigger, though. Probes are starting to fall, but Cannon's going to complete. Nice warping in the wall. Oracles do come back home now. It looks like they were, yeah, they were recalled. So they were far invested on the other side of the map. Good defense from Trigger there. Nickit really needed to find value to even the scales, since he, I would say, heavily overbuilt Lings if it was just in defensive formation. Now, oh man, Nickit actually has a golden opportunity. Never mind. There's the Oracles are right there. But the Zealots do not have +1 attack, despite the fact that they have charge. +1 melee Lings will do quite well against them. However, I mean, it's the economy right now that is enabling Trigger to just pump out a bunch of Zealots. I really dislike going across the map just before +1 completes. One of the Oracles is out of energy. These Lings are going to be able to clean up a lot of the Zealots here, but, I mean, look at the supplies. It's, yeah, never mind. This doesn't even matter. Does not even matter if it was maybe not the strategically best decision. It is a decision that is going to work out very well. And now with the +1 attack finished, these Lings are going to struggle to trade even a little bit efficiently. And, I mean, the supplies do tell the tale. Oh, man, Trigger's just going to win the game right now. Yeah, there's nothing to stop these Zealots. Queen's in good position with Transfuse. I mean, they're going to run out of energy quite quickly. The Queens are tanking actually pretty effectively, so the Lings were hitting the backs of the Zealots pretty freely. So Nickit survives with the biggest air quotes you can put around it. But, I mean, look at the worker count. Look at the worker count. Look at the economies. Look at the tech. Archon's done. Nickit, okay, he sees it and he says, okay, well, I'm all in and I'm dead. And he's right. He is right. GG. Trigger takes game 1. Apparently, Percival is still playing his first round match. Okay, at this rate, maybe we can grab Skillous game. Skillous Percival game 2. Saw Zound do the Zealot push. versus Raynor. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it before. Player named Heaven has done it to me a few times on the ladder. Same style where you just, although it's actually the way Heaven does it is a lot faster and harder. Like it hits harder, but the concept is very similar. You just run zealots at your opponent with +1 in charge as it kicks in. StarCraft on Sunday is unheard of. Well, you best start believing in ghost stories. You're in one. I'm going to see if I can get a Team Liquid event made for this. Submit event. Add an event. StarCraft 2 tournament. Is the HUPCUP the HUPCUP? Oh, HUPCUP. That is a thing. HUPCUP number 6. $1,000. HUPCUP number 6. Today's date, time. Well, we're gonna put what is that? We'll put that it starts at 3, even though it's already started. Eastern time. Wikipedia article. There we go. That. And we'll leave the stream blank. All right, hopefully that gets added. All right, here we go. Game 2. Nickit, gonna open up hatch first. Just sitting here doing your taxes. Nice. Oh my god, Casual T Gaming in the chat. I can see you lurking. That is pretty cool. A little bit of Casual T. No probe scale from Trigger, but 12 pools are almost unheard of these days. Almost unheard of. And he must have opened gas first, because that's like... That's the big benefit of this. Lurk, lurk. Welcome, Miro. Scanned the lurker. I know, right? Name just disappears from chat. I'll never be back again. All right. Speaking of which, I will be right back. I gotta go get a pack of smokes. Hey, yuck. Yeah. Oh, well, there you go, Miro X. Color me a fool. Void Ray, okay. Looks like Trigger once again. Skipping Chronos. No Chrono, which means, well, it should mean many probes. Is he banking Chrono with the natural? If so, why? Why and what a weird thing to do. It feels like Trigger's probe count should be higher than it is. But yes, you are correct. Smoking is bad for you. That's why I literally have never done it. Well, that's not true. I've never smoked a cigarette. I have smoked cigars, cigarillos, which are like the skinny cigars. Is that cigarillo? And other things. Heh. Whenever that. He's gonna get this OB. I was wondering if he'd pop the thick beam for the last little bit of HP. We do see the second Stargate unit shows up, grabs a drone. This is already a much, much better start for Nickit than it was in game number 1. But I think as much as anything, it's that Trigger's Is it that Nickit's worker count is higher than it was in the first game? Oh my god. No Spore in the main. Trigger going to be able to grab 5 drones? 4 drones. I can tell you, Trigger's fast, man. I've gone up against Trigger once. The man is speedy, but as I say that, oh, he's fallen victim to the corner. Thought he was safe. He wasn't. And he loses that Oracle. That's a big loss. That's a kind of mistake that as a Protoss player just is so painful. So painful. 2 probes on the transfer right there. Oh, sorry, my camera is so jumpy right there. Right, how... He wasn't going to lose that Oracle if you didn't start to compliment him? I agree. I agree. I invoked it. I can't remember what it is, but I think I have ambient sounds turned off. So it means that, like, the attacks on these rocks are weird. They're, like, missing something, you know? Yeah, this is so much better of a start for Nickit than it was in the previous game. Trigger is going to be moving out with a lot of Blinky boys. How many gates we on? We're on 6 gates. Something Max Pax loves to do. Gold-based rocks are taken down. Not a lot of creep on this top side. The loss of this Oracle does mean that Stasis Wards are limited, but when one of them is this big, does it matter? Not as much. Why have many Stasis Ward when one does trick? And second Stasis Ward gets triggered pretty easily, but Trigger is getting a lot of damage to this hatchery. He is getting it very low, and it will get taken down. Lings wake up just a wee bit too late, and another Stasis Ward. And another one. Did he even lose a Stalker? He sure did not. Not a single Stalker, not a single unit with that attack. Just some energy. A little bit of micro. And what, like 25 hull damage total, something like that. 5 damage there. 4 damage there. 25 there. 34 hull damage total. Behind this, double robo. Charge, +2 weapons. Trigger's cruising. It's not over. Nickit does have a lot of stuff. He's actually going straight into Hive off just 5 gases and 61 drones, despite the fact that he's building a crap ton of Army units. I don't see this turning out super well for Nickit in this game. +1 melee will, well, and just honestly, it's the overwhelming firepower. Lets him clean up those zealots pretty nicely. Small win for Nickit there. Corrosive Biles on the Void Ray, but, well, Trigger, that's the only thing he had to watch for, and he's watching for it. From the army, I should say, with the Void Rays. This is a nice hold position. Oh, he finds a lot of probes. +1 melee Lings do chomp through probes without a shield battery very quickly. And just like that... Oh, well, that's going to be all these Lings dead. I like that Trigger didn't attack right there for a moment. Actually, okay, well, I don't like that he just let these Lings get away. That actually cost him 2 extra probes that he absolutely did not need to lose. Did he get any damage here with that, though? Maybe, but, like, the damage he suffered was worse than the damage he did. And he could have just kept the Stalkers back here. Now he moves to the middle of the map, and it is a good move, especially with these rocks still up. Nickit feels like he has to take them down, but I mean, he can go around here. Okay, there we go. He is going to get just the roaches on here. We'll allow him to clear these rocks up now. Trigger will cede or forfeit the position for the moment. 3 observers, by the way, were all stacked up. He's finally split one off. Much better there from Trigger. Ultralisk Cavern, but he's doing it into double immortal production. And doesn't take a whole lot of time for a lot of Immortals to pop out on 2 Robos. The main thing is knowing you need them. Which, to be fair, he doesn't know he needs them. But he is correct about making them. Lings, though, are going to get into the main, the natural. They are going to wreak havoc here. Oh, Trigger pulling probes into the +2 melee Lings. And in the main, taking so much damage here. And the natural. God, Trigger just got absolutely mopped here. But a huge blink forward. The cloaking field. Nickit can't see. Oh, man. Mama ship. Big Mama's house. And is Nickit just going to die here? I think so. He is down in army supply, way ahead in economy. If he can squeeze out, like, a couple ultras, he might be doing it. Trigger is not committing hard. He is simply going after the gold base. And he's actually going to back away from here. He's on... I mean, he is on 4 bases, but he's on a really low worker count. Counterattacks from Nickit in this game have been pretty great. Zealots will come home, though. Will deal with this. Adrenal Glands is done. So very unfortunate for Nickit that he kind of wastes a lot of those Zerglings fighting Zealots that they just can't beat. These last couple Zerglings get a cannon, get a Zealot there. Ultras are getting in towards chitinous plating. Zealots on the top side do find actually a fair number of drones. And a decent bit of surface area, but the Adrenal Glands and the +2 melee, I mean, even though the Zealots technically have the advantage, that's kind of a slaughter. Tempest, not able to one-shot the drones because of that +1 Carapace. Oh, nice yoink into the Queens. That's going to be a dead Tempest. Single Tempest tried to get itself into a that nasty position, that nasty pocket. Pretty sure the Zealots win this, yeah, without even losing one is what I was going to say. But I waited till the end to see if it was true to make myself seem smarter to you guys. But then I explained it, which obviously undercut that, but then buys credibility with you guys by me admitting to it. But now I've gone the other way and it told you my plans, but you already knew that anyways because you guys are super smart. Which is just me really buttering you up again, you know? We do see... God, these Queens on the bottom side are just not going to have a good time. Hey, welcome, Neat Pete. Land returned. Oh, triple Immortal Abduct. No way to save him. Gets a High Templar and an Archon. My God, these Viper Abducts. That was like 6 power units he just killed. No feedbacks. He doesn't have Storm. So those High Templar, mostly paperweights. God, that Void Ray's still alive. He does have the Almighty Mothership here. This self-awareness is next level. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Whoever said cloaking in Time Warp is bad is a total idiot. I agree. Now, Ultras are immune to that Time Warp. The Immortals that went down to start this fight were a big deal, but it was Nickit trying to jam his way through a really tight choke here. However, he might have the power for it. Corrosive Vials do not hit the Prism. Oh, nice body block blink to grab the last Ultra and Trigger. The top of the ramp with +3 weapons on the Stalkers. Gets the job done there. Nickit did not need to force a fight in that position. If he had these rocks down, it would have gone drastically differently. He would have gotten like 3 more Ultras into the fight almost right away. But as it was, they were body blocking. They were being body blocked. And they did not engage the way Nickit dreamed they would. And now it is Trigger who is ahead in economy. Well, they're even in economy, but he's ahead in workers. Well, for the moment, hold position Lings are about to decimate this mineral line. And I don't care that it means 1/10 of. It's colloquialism. Much better than colonialism, if you ask me. Now, this is a really nice little bit of harass. Oh, man, he just mucked that probe line. And now it is Nickit who is back ahead in the worker count. The counterattacks have been so good from Nickit. Overseers are being microed around, keeping them alive. There is just one Overseer left. It is going to get sniped by the Void Ray. And now the Stalkers are invisible. You can't see me. And his name is John Cena. 3 observers in siege mode. We do have Infestors coming out and Cloaking Field deactivating. Trigger needs to get out of here with this army. Oh, he's going hunting for the infestors, but that is not a hunt he should be going for. There's a single stalker over here. It's got blink off cooldown, but wasn't paying attention. Ling's in the natural again. They're getting in everywhere. God. 86 probes have gone down this game. Oh, Lings are going to find the Archons on the backside. Same with a single Ultralisk. This one Immortal. Trigger has not been rebuilding Immortals this whole time. That last Archon hug, swipe, was absolutely devastating. I do think Nickit should back away, but I think he's got the momentum again. He wants to, for sure, start being able to mine from this gold base once more. Both players are very poor. I love the addition of more Infestors and Neural Parasite, because Nickit actually has a decent gas bank. And they're both starting to dry up in mining. God, I can't believe Trigger hasn't put a shield battery here. He's finally going to do it. Cannon and a shield battery coming off the natural. That is what has kept Nickit in this game in any sense, in any way. These are +3 melee adrenal glands Lings. So they absolutely muck mineral lines. I wouldn't even mind an additional Oracle being built. The Oracle for defense against Lings is so insanely good. Still no Storm being added on. Does Trigger think he has to think he has it? No, he's just morphing Archon. No, he thinks he has it. Those are freshly warped in High Templar. You won't use it for just feedback. If he's not building Storm on purpose, oh man. Trigger, you and me are going to have words, because I can't be having people purposely make Protoss look weaker than it is. But what it actually is it's a mistake. Oh my god, another High Templar goes down. Well, not another. One High Templar? It does not take a lot of hits for +3 adrenal glands Lings to kill a High Templar. Actually, I wonder how many 3/3 Lings, or how many High Templar would take with their water balloons to kill one 3/3 adrenal glands Ling. Because the water balloon would only be doing, I think, 2 damage per attack. The Ling would be regenerating, and it would be doing 8 damage per attack and attacking so fast. Can we get a peek at the minerals on Nickit's 4th and 5th? After this fight, which is going to be a big one, Neural Parasite coming in on a lot of the Archons. Blinking forward, trying to find that Overseer. Not able to get it. Nickit keeping the vision, stealing his opponent's army, and absolutely murdering Trigger. What an engagement. The tentacles go flying out. All your army belong to us. I wish I could go back and look at that fight. Oh my god, the enemy, or allied Archons, I guess. The turned Archons, turncoat Archons, almost killing the mothership. It's down to 48 HP. If Nickit loses this game, I might be quitting casting forever. Because that would be the greatest injustice of all time. So the gold is starting to mine out a little bit. 5th base of Nickit. Still has a healthy amount of minerals. 3rd base is obviously half mined out. There's replays you can go back and look at those fights. Yeah, I want to see if the army value, because I don't think it actually changes depending on who's neural parasiting the units. Nickit should 100% have this game. Oh. Mothership Cloaking Field activates again. It's up to 32 kills. It is still alive, but it can't be everywhere at once. And the 4th base will fall for Trigger. Obviously, this gold base is nice. Oh, Burrow. Great stuff from Nickit. She's going to pop back up. He has killed well over an economy's worth of probes. He is approaching 2 modest economies worth of probes. And if this game keeps going much longer, it feels like he could get up to, 2 full economies worth of probes and kills. Which is to say 80 a pop. 160. It is actually crazy how much that's gotten done. Trigger does have +2 shields now done. Oh, Assimilation. Oh my god, he steals the Oracle. Oh, we revelate. Do it. Revelate. Yeah, he revelates the mama ship. Fungal growth comes in. Trigger's got a recall or he's going to lose this. Right? God, fungal damage is shit. Mothership just flies away. It was fungled like 6 times. Granted, there was only 2 queens attacking it, and it's not really a damage spell anymore, but wow. And now the shield battery just erases all the damage. Nickit is still going to absolutely blast through this game. There's so many ultras left over. And Trigger, despite some good Warp Prism Micro there, saving the 2 Archons, he's not going to be able to save the gold base. Cloaking Field did not back off cooldown, and even if it was, there's 2 Overseers here. Ultras finally, after clearing out basically everything else, all the static defense, they cleave through the Nexus in moments. Nice little counterattack with the Archons on the other side, actually finding a fair number of drones. If the game were closer, this could be highly impactful. More probes. He's going to kill. He killed the entire 3rd mineral line. 155, make it 56 probes have died in this game. $157. Oh, he recalls out. $52 kills on this mama ship. Time Warp is dropped, but there's way too many Corruptors out. That mama ship's not getting away. That should be GG. And there it is. Nickit with absolutely brutal, savage counterattacks. Rips Trigger asunder? Asunder. I don't know if that's... Asunder? Sorry, Tsundere. He rips him Tsundere. No, that was very impressive from Nickit. That was looking like a really tough game. Rended asunder? True. Sounds good. I'll take it. All right, going to run a minute and a half of ads. Don't want you guys to miss the action. Torn asunder. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, we are, once again, I am mid-move right now, so I am very tired. But I wanted to get a stream in. Want to get a proper tournament stream in, too. It's important. All right, we're going to flip for the 3rd server. Trigger calling heads. We do it on stream. Oh my god, in theory. Well, that's not the one we want. Tails it is. All right, Nickit gets the server. Which means we're playing Central. Centralian. All right, we'll make Whispers of Gold. Oh. Never mind, Trigger's already got it. Congrats to Nickit on winning the coin flip. Rended asunder is the typical phrase. True. How you doing, by the way, Neat Pete? It's been a while. Been a while. Also, Casualty Gaming has disappeared from the chat. Sag. We called out the lurker, and he's gone forever. But that's how it be. By the way, you might have noticed right here, little QR code. We got a sponsored stream. It's still going on for another 4 days or so. We've actually made really quite decent money. Harsh streamer. Well, I mean, it's literally, I just saw him in the chat and I was like, oh, hey, somebody I haven't seen since like a very, very long time. I have like a thing that lets me see which chatters are here. Kind of neat. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Basilisk Trigger. In the pink. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Nickit. In the red. Was that a 15 hatch that he just made? That he just dropped? Extractor Trick 15 Overlord into a 15 hatch? I feel like it was. I know who you are. Muahahahahaha. Yes. But yeah, we're doing a Monopoly Go sponsorship still. Oh, Trigger being a dingus here in a good way. Always be a dingus to your opponent when you can. Never stop, never stopping. This is a double elimination tournament, by the way. Yeah, I'm with you, one old man in the chat. I am with you. And that one felt like, a good game, too. It was funny to see... It was funny to see the mothership just fly away from being fungled like 6 times. But I mean, with no corruptors, no other units... besides the queens that didn't have any attack upgrades, and there was only 2 of them anyways. And at many points, they were being distracted by the Oracle. Still, it still feels weird to see it, like, play out that way, I guess. Trigger gonna get a little aggressive with this Adept. He did shade forward in the first game and lost it pretty much completely for free to 2 Lings and a handful of pulled drones. The only part that makes it not totally for free was that the drones were pulled and not mining for a very brief period of time. We do have Nickit ready with 6 more Lings about to pop out. But these Adepts, well, they can shade forward and shade in just before Ling speed completes. Trigger, though, electing not to go for it. Looking, it looks like, for the second tumor. You could see Nickit selected that for a moment, but he decided, well, if I shade forward right now, I lose these, I lose this tumor for free. Trigger maybe just going to be looking to clear a little bit of creep. And, I mean, if he finds these 3 tumors, it is worth a revelation. Yeah, he will get all 3. Oh. No, he won't. Wait, where did the Adepts go? Oh, they went down to the bottom. God, I was so confused by that. I think Trigger should have gone in with the Oracle and sniped that tumor. Would have been very worthwhile. Oh, Oracle going to come back forward. We'll try and cover this second Adept. First one was already killed by the Lings as they got the wraparound. Trigger is going to be going for triple Oracle here. That's the thing. It's kind of a dealer's choice on the Zerg or on the Protoss if you want to go for that. This is a pretty good map for it, as there are spots you can drop stasis wards. You know, you can safely kind of approach. You can shift-click up around the top of the map. Shift-click, drop a stasis ward. Find an opening like this. Do the same thing in the main base. Even though, well, in this case, the Spore is pretty well placed in the main. Even come up this way. Drop a stasis ward here. That's a lesser used play. Nice job by Trigger, by the way. He does get 2 more drones. As a phenomenal little setup. Little setup. Ooh. Another 2 drone kills right there. For Trigger. And is he just going to shade back? Yeah. Funny little walkabout from these 3 adepts. They actually head forward again. This feels like a losing track of the adepts type of thing. Speaking of which, one of the queens did kind of get lost track of. Oh, big miss micro there from Trigger. Gonna cost him one of those 3 oracles. Oh, little body block coming in here from Nickit. Will be able to get one of the adepts and turns its the queen's turn the fire to the second one. Gets that one as well. Drone tries to get away, hide itself in the extractor, but unfortunately there was a lineup for the men's room. Imagine trying to piss down this thing. This is the most fucked up urinal I've ever seen. Oh, and now there's a thing shooting lasers at the guys trying to mine gas from that urinal. Wah, 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 wah. Very quick infestation pit. It was the adrenal glands lings that really got work done there for Nickit in the previous game. Hey, think of the raid, Amber Drake. I don't know where you go that has those as urinals. Yeah, you should probably stop going there, right? It is going to be a Templar Archives, and it's kind of weird. He added the 6th gas like 30 seconds after adding the 5th gas. Usually you get those at the same time in this matchup. Ooh. +1 melee and roach speed are not yet done here for Nickit. Oh, he needs to try and snipe that stasis ward or trigger it. Well, set it off. Set it off, we'll say. Ooh, one of the queens does get lost track of here by Nickit. This is looking very painful right now. These Blink Stalkers finding good value. Great micro here from Trigger. Starting to blink them Blinky boys back. He is very far on to creep, and he has to be extremely careful as the oracles are also not super high on energy. Does have the stasis wards to fall back to, but that's something he needs to do. Oh, no transfuse. God, these queens going down is actually so huge. Nickit starting to lose drones as well. Stasis ward in the back will get down and will help cover these units. A big Ravager Morph just completed. Oh, the Ling that tried to trigger the stasis ward. Set it off. Does get killed before it can get there, but there we go. Another one finally comes forward. 4th base is completing now for Trigger behind this. Getting the gases up and running as well. Nickit does have Hive Tech now done. Starts up Adrenal Glands and that +2 melee. Finding just a little bit of space for himself here. Trigger, by the way, has probed up like crazy. Also finding 6 drones during all this. It is now 83 probes to 66 drones. Trigger, can we make... Okay, we did make Storm. We did make Storm. All right. That was what was missing in the previous game. And try to think of something that's better against Lings than Storm. Don't get triggered by my play. Nice. Welcome, Zelane. What's up? What's up? Adept does get surrounded. will get taken down. Adrenal gland's not quite done yet. Oh my God, these High Templar. Oh, gets one of them. And that is it. Not enough Lings here. If there was like 10 more Lings there, well, I mean, even the Prism would have gotten back in time. Still, losing a High Templar for just a handful of Lings is not ideal for the Protoss. It's expensive. But speaking of expensive, oh my God. The trades have been extraordinarily one-sided. Very little gas going down. But when it's this one-sided, yeah, not super great for the Zerg. Trigger is up to 11 gates. He's only on single robo this game, which means that the Ultralisk setup will be a lot stronger. Trigger, not great walling. I mean, his mineral lines being open was what lost him game number 2. Will it cost him here in game 3? I don't think so. Because this push looks devastatingly powerful. But Nickit does have an army that, if it gets the right engagement, can really do work. Oh, 2 storms getting dropped very quickly there. Trigger, it feels like he is on the verge of walking into a very tough trap. Chitinous plating is going to complete. High Templar drops a storm on some Ravagers, which is certainly not bad. Zealot run by on the 3rd base. Yeah, 3rd base. Going to find a huge amount of work here. And now Trigger has drawn his opponent out of position. Very unfortunate the High Templar and the Archon weren't here yet, but still gets a big storm. Still going to be able to trade very efficiently and kills a ton of drones and knocks out the 5th base on the other side. And now behind this, Trigger's got his own 5th base. I think just more static defense. Get that, yeah, well, I was going to say get that mothership. It's already nearly done. Get the +1 air, just fired it up. It's looking very good right now for Trigger. We'll see these Lings knocking out this pylon. That's going to depower the cannons. Actually, we'll allow him to get a couple of probes. Once again, this was Nickit's key to success in the previous game, was backstabs and run-bys. Trigger really got nothing done on his side of the, for his side. Ooh, storm on drones. Not a good mineral line to go off after. You want to go after one that has some either A, weird clumping patterns, where drones clump up a lot, like maybe yeah, one of these bits. But even then, you're hoping your opponent doesn't send away the excess drones. More importantly, you want them to have a full mineral line complement. Does end up losing the High Templar for 4 drones. That's not worth it. Cute idea. Very cute idea. Much better against Terran, I think. Storm drops. SCVs, a lot harder to replace. Drones, very easy to replace, to be perfectly frank. Neural Parasite is done. Not a lot of Immortals, but enough to be a big problem. So Neurals on the Immortals could be a big deciding factor of how these fights go. I was saying, by the way, I want to see Trigger build more static defense. He is battening down the hatches. Also gone up to triple robo now. He's on double forge as well. Really would be nice to see the shield upgrades being added on. Trigger... Oh, is he just going to lose this base? Yeah, he will. That's a little awkward. Prism in the main also gets taken down. Transfuse on the Queens will save them. Will it? 1 or 2 more transfuses will for sure do the trick, but unfortunately loses that one. Still, kills the Prism, kills the Zealots. Doesn't have to worry about anything else for now. Nickit looking to trade out these Roaches, and will be able to do so successfully. Trigger has been mining more over time, and has a big bank. Good blink micro there from Trigger. Spots the units that Nickit was trying to go after as he trades out these Roaches. And doesn't end up losing any of his Stalkers. Resources lost. Still heavily in favor of Trigger overall. Both players getting in towards their Sky setups here.
Swarm forces.
Trigger has 3 Stargates, but not enough supply to build a lot of carriers, so can't really go heavily into that. Should absolutely be getting the +2 air. Did start up those shields as well, which is nice. With the Oracle overhead, Zealots will not win the fight. Oh, actually, hang on. hang on. This Oracle's going to run out of energy very quickly. That's a lot of lings still. And the static defenses are not getting up. That's a lot of dead static. But shield battery completes just in time for the cannon, which completed just in time to be healed. Oh, Corruptors, though, will find the Oracle. Nickit sending everything he has at his opponent and going to be able to knock out this newest base, but it will cost him at least one of his own. Still, Trigger going to lose so much static defense here. It's actually probably going to make this worth it for Nickit. Funnily enough, Trigger will save the base itself if he wants to, but he might be thinking Nickit is trying to draw him into a trap. He doesn't know exactly where the rest of his opponent... Well, actually, no. Oh, a little awkward right here from Trigger. He was not move commanding that carrier, so it does end up stopping to attack for a moment. That ends up being the difference between it getting away and, well, it going down. Carrier does fall. But 102 on the upgrades here for Trigger. Oh, man, he's really late to start the +2 attack for the air. He does start it, though. That was Burrow, wasn't it? Yes, it was. 3-2 upgrades on the ground, though, for Nickit. 3-2-2 also for Trigger, so it is even upgrades. But, I mean, +3 adrenal glands is so powerful. Nickit is going to trade bases once again, but not successfully, as his base will fall, and he will not be able to kill his opponents. The recall, very handy out of Trigger, and the double recall. He loses an observer on that recall. Oh my god, and an attempt to dive the mothership does not work at all. Nickit losing so much right... Well, did he lose so much? 8 Corruptors, that's a lot. That's a lot of moolah down. But, oh, Nickit once again not finishing this base. And the Blink Stalker's counterattacking once more. Thank you, Manitobe444, for the follow. The double recall is very cheeky, very difficult to avoid. 3 Ultras get melted. Stalkers snipe the base. They get into a corner. They will get taken down. That will be expensive for Trigger, but he was very clearly trying to trade those Stalkers out, and he has gutted his opponent's economy in the process. While, thanks to the recall, Trigger doesn't lose either base. I will say it was a missed opportunity on this bottom side base twice now. Oh, and Nickit says, nuh-uh, we're not missing that opportunity this time. Even if the shield battery had tried to save the hatchery or the Nexus, and he had energy recharged for it, don't think he would have been able to do so. Ooh, Roaches, rather Ravagers, kind of body blocking the Ultras on their attempted retreat. Stalkers blink forward, will snipe another Ultra for a couple of their numbers, but at this point, Trigger, I think it just has it. Lings will find a little bit of an opening on the top side. Can he take down this cannon before the Zealots clear out the Lings? Nope. Not, well, I mean, he gets the cannon, but the main thing was he wanted to kill this base. Because Trigger's economy right now is just too much better. Nickit just now... Oh, actually, he could get some more drones over here on the right side. I mean, this is just looking so bad for the Zerg. Trigger, the only thing he really needs to do is maybe clear... Oh, well, actually, he needs to be very careful about burrowed infestors. Wait, are there no observers? There is an observer. Where is it? Okay, it's right in the middle of this army. Somewhere. I legitimately can't even see it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Just one observer actually makes this game way scarier than it should be for Trigger. So much static defense now on the top side. And Trigger can obviously afford it. He's got a gigantic bank. It is continuing to grow. He's actually got so much gas in the bank, which is oftentimes not the case for Protoss. Neural Parasite on Stalkers because he's got nothing else here, really. Ultra's going to come home. Stalkers. Oh, he blinks them into his own army. That's cute. That is actually very cute. Ultras were a poor choice this game. I mean, he won the game with the Ultras in the previous game. Ultras just in general are very hit or miss against Protoss. You're really just hoping that A, either they have low immortal count, or B, that you can steal your opponent's immortals. And that is still a win condition for Nickit. If he steals, you know, 6 immortals, he will win this game. And he's doubling down on it too. I think that's a good call. There's not a lot of Sky Toss, which is to say basically none. Just a Carrier and a Tempest. Mothership, as far as I'm concerned, is not Sky Toss. It is a part of a ground army. Obviously, it flies. It benefits from the air upgrades. But it does not need, you know, any other carriers to be useful. Ooh, jump in the middle of the map. Huge no parasites going off. Archons are blasting the Corruptor Storms as well. Mothership does fall. And the Zerg army, despite what looked like a very good jump, I'm going to rewatch that one because I got baited to the top side, as did Trigger. Despite what looked like a very good jump. Yeah, I think there was too many Ultras on the other side. Maybe if he only sent 2 of the Ultras instead of 4, and 2 of them come in from this side.
Swarm forces under attack.
I mean, yeah, he was still coming from just one angle, so the storms were very good. Yeah, he needed to grab the Immortals or just more units. But, yeah, just not enough stuff, not enough power for Nickit. And Trigger will take that one down. Hey, welcome, Kid Colombian. What's up? We chillin'. We chillin'. You think the answer was Broodlord Viper? I mean, it's always tricky when they already have the mothership and already have multiple Stargates. Yeah. The answer was not what he did. I mean, it's so much of it comes down to execution, and you can do a lot with great execution is the other thing. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Trigger does take that one down. Clem Nicorakt. Max Pax Jumi. Trigger Christy Honor. Skillous Arog Fire. A valiant effort from Nickit there. Rebuilding Ultras was poor choices, in my opinion. It's pretty challenging to trade out from them. It is a lot of times the correct choice, but in that case, it was not. In that case, it was not going to be. Oh, man. Its trigger is maxed out with 1 carrier and 1 Tempest. They are not on Sky Toss. Like you said, that's Archon Immortal Storm. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But I think he was just too far behind. So the only thing he could really do was to stay on Ultras and try and find, like, the best engagement. Hey, thank you, P. Diddy. Is he broadcasting on Twitch also or something? I am. I am. Welcome, Old Man Toast. Yeah, I am a Twitch streamer first. It is actually Old Man Toast that was like, hey, you should stream on a website. And I was like, ooh, yes. Yes, I should. So it looks like Skillous 2-0'd Percival. Percival did forfeit the loser bracket. Which is a little bit unfortunate because Percival Mana in the loser bracket would have been kind of dope. We're going to EU. We're going to look for Nickit versus Milky Cow in the lower bracket. Yeah, it is $1,000 tournament, right? Das crazy. Das crazy. Wait, is EU... Hello? Where did Desolate Cheese go? Trying to get the trying to get an event made on Liquipedia. Would be really nice. Is the EU server just like borked right now? You were talking about, I also had trouble locking the EU today, worked with a different account, though. Oh. Unfortunately, I don't have a different EU account, but... Oh, there we go. There we go. Do. Wait. No, did they actually just already start? The authentication thing. Are you serious? Oh, no. Oh, Nickit? Goated? Oh, he's goated. We just got it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. All right, it is going to be... Because that would have really sucked, because this is a best of one in the lower bracket. It is going to be on Patch's map, Talisman. TVZ, best of one. Who will win this best of one? Milky Cow. Or Nickit. Thank you for the follow, Warcraft and Demon Trace. Cute, cute. Like it. All right, Talisman. This is a pretty good Zerg map, especially in ZVT. Big, long map. A lot of relatively open areas. There's linked rocks. I believe there is... Yeah, there is this. So in theory, you could scout your opponent with the mineral-only walk-in area. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for X-Alien. It is Nickit. Had a hell of a game there versus Trigger. Hell of a series. Really gave Trigger the business in game number 2. But game 3 was kind of all Trigger. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Milky Cow. In the blue. Baloo. Baloo, Baloo. Once again, I have been moving this weekend. It's something that's been in the pipeline for me, as the kids say, for a while. So... Haven't been able to do as much streaming in general as I would have liked. As much content. Definitely not as much this week. But I wanted to get back here and at least do a StarCraft stream. There will be another one tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, long stream tomorrow. Don't know if I'm going to do the Pigasaur Cup. We will see. I would like to. We'll try. Bums me out that out of 32 players, only one is there. Yeah, it bums me out too. Bums me out a lot. I've talked about it a lot already. But bums me out too. You may do the Wowasaur Cup again. I have been enjoying the World of Warcraft substantially. Good micro here from Nickit. We'll be able to pull back the Lings. Keeping them safe. Yeah, these are cool because they're linked debris. Milky Cow keeping Nickit trapped on 2 bases for the moment. Oh. Reaper going to go for a scout. The double queen was in the main. Or sorry, in the natural. What am I saying? Not in the main. Opposite of what I just said. It is going to be a 2 command center build out of Milky. Playing a little bit safe. Meanwhile, Nickit was an insanely fast layer timing here. Right basically after the second queen pops out on the main. Plops down that second... Second, what am I saying? Second and third gas in the natural, but plops down that layer. Now, no Roach Warren built just yet. This is looking like Mutas, but we will see. It is going to be a Viking. Viking into second racks. Okay. Viking into kind of a 2-base tank push, it looks like. Marine tank. Ooh, Hellions looking for a run by here, but the Lings get excellent split. I think none of them was hit by multiple Hellions, maybe like one. And the Queen's able to shell away at those Hellions very nicely. Nickit will be going for that Spire. Adds on the 4th gas just now. Mutiling Bane is obviously an incredibly entertaining composition. Ooh, Hellions are going to try and get past here. Ling's doing a really good job of body blocking. Oh, can he get the kill? Yes, he can. And the Spire, I believe, did not get spotted. No, it didn't. Does see that there's no Roach Warren in the main. But doesn't see that there's no Roach Warren in the natural. And, well, I mean, I guess he sees that there's no Roach Warren kind of at the front. But nothing, didn't get the information that he was looking for is what I would say. But his setup is pretty darn good against the 2-base Muta play. Which is what this is out of Nickit. 2-base attack versus 2-base Muta. Still could go south. Absolutely could go south for... Milky Cow. If he doesn't get turrets up and the first attack, Bane speed, and a few Banes are ready. And it is looking like there's a very good chance exactly that will happen. There we go. 5 Banes starting up. Where are the Mutas going? You may just want to keep them at home. Where are the medevacs? They're just now about to pop. No. Yeah, this is a beautiful timing for Nickit to fight. Bane speed is about to complete. No combat shields, no +1 weapons, no medevacs. If he goes right now, tanks a couple of the shots with these queens, he will 100% run this push over. Oh my god, he just found the medevac. It was fully loaded. That was a Herbie fully loaded medevac. And much like Lindsay Lohan's career, It got shot down quickly thereafter. Mutas on the other side of the map are looking for value and will be able to find it. Bunch of Marines do pop out, but I don't think he's lost a Muta yet. No, he hasn't. It's, yeah, this army is trapped. Nickit is biding and buying his time. Buying time and biding his time. He does want to go for it soon, though. Okay, there we go. He is going to go for the break now. No target fire on the Banes to start off, and the tanks get taken down rather quickly. Marines are going to be eventually just run down. Target fire on those Banes. Really nice stuff from Milky Cow. But not going to matter too much. Drones? Where did 3... Was it in the main? Maybe it was. Still, Nickit is completely dominating this game right now. Marines do get a snipe on a Muta and an Overlord, and he gets out with a drop. Excellent stuff from Milky Cow retaining these units. But he is... Well, he's very much on the back foot, which is a terrible position to be against Mutiling Bane. Because Mutiling Bane can just... Once you get behind against this composition, it's really difficult to play it out. God, I'm so happy we're getting this game, though. This is what many of us fell in love with watching StarCraft 2. Milky Cow is dead without medevacs. I mean, this is really challenging. Oh, God, the tanks. The tanks and the natural. There's 3 tanks. Okay. Well, we'll not be able to find the opening to kill them, but these Marines are kind of on their lonesome. Nickit really wants to kill this NG Bay, and he's going to turn on the Marines instead. Able to get them. Gets the medevac, too. We're going to get these last 2 Marines he can. Won't be able to deny +1 armor. Oh, Milky Cow. Misclicking the depot there. Nickit does need a 4th base, like, really badly. Like, he really badly needs a 4th base. Milky Cow has been able to mine out the back minerals. Oh, dive on top of the tank. Gets one of them with the Mutas. He's going to go after +2 weapons. This was a favored strat of Zerg's when Mutiling Bane was powerful at its peak, but he's not able to get either engineering bay. Finally, a 4th base coming in. Nickit doesn't have the APM to continue to spread creep in this particular game. Focusing very, very much on the Muta harass. And he's actually just not droned up. He's basically been in an all-in position this whole time. He does have 1-1, but no second Evo. Getting into an infestation pit. Super weird to be doing this off the economy that he's got. Oh, but Burrowed Banes. Here's the benefit of not spreading creep. Now, this is kind of funny for Nickit, because once these Mutas go away, he actually has way less vision with these Burrowed Banes. Oh, Thor's going to get a big shot here. I actually think this game switches into Milky Cow's favor once 2-2 completes. And it's, like, pretty far along. Missile turret will get taken down there. The Muta count is very high. 22 +1 Mutas. Oh, but God, they're so trapped right now. Oh, my God. Don't do... This is a very scary situation. There was a path out to the bottom side. Depot top hat gets dropped. Despite what Sal says, it is a useful ability to get on supply blocked. It's bad because it's only good when you make mistakes. Bunch of Mutas go down. As they were trapped there. Milky Cow made the same mistake kind of twice there. Ooh, Siege Tank does get sniped. As well as an SCV building the 4th command center. Medevac will try and slip in on the bottom side. Milky Cow going to be able to find a good number of drones here. Oh, F2ing the drop back home. Which is unfortunate because he could have gotten like 4 or 5 more drones. Maybe like 2 or 3. But that's actually pretty impactful given the economies. I love this Rift On opinion in such a small ability. Yeah, it's because Terran doesn't need it. Terran doesn't need it. Oh my god. Burrowed Bane's just barely getting missed. Oh. Oh, these burrow. Oh my god. Oh my god. We got the juice. We got the juice. Oh. 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 He actually could have gotten the whole army. He used the second set too early, but still, that is so freaking good for Nickit. Widow Mines, are going to get some big connections, though. They will only kill 2 mutas, but they will soften up some others. However, Milky Cow does not want to keep pushing, which is where the benefit would be. Oh my god, the Burrowed Bane, so freaking sick. Ooh, big Link counterattack coming in on the third. There's not enough Marines against the Lings. Lings actually find an opening into the main. Here is the drawback of this setup. Muta's getting smacked by that one Thor, but not going to necessarily be enough here. Lings will get in on top of this one tank that was still alive in the natural. It will get taken down despite a cute little repair attempt. Oh, Muta's... Oh my god, I got to be so careful. He needs Overlords with them. Nickit, did he finally add a second Evo? Yes, he did. And it is about to complete +2 melee. And that will bring the upgrades back to parity for the moment. He actually had +3 Carapace queued up on that one. Can start up +3 melee as well. Adrenal Glands is done. Terran player is about to finish +3 attack, unless those mutas can deny it, which they're actually... I don't know, that Thor is going to keep it safe. Without it, I mean, that's a lot of +2 mutas. Oh god, the Thor... Oh, it's getting such big shots! The mutas in the natural! They're getting murdered! Ultras, though, on the other side are going to be able to find a big jump on top of this army. There's no Planetary Fortress finished just yet. But the Thor, the Marines, the Marauders will hold this position. The mutas are gone. And just like that, it is now Milky Cow who has an army supply lead in this game. He is down in economy, but there is the Mule Hammer. Ultras, though. Oh, they're going to get in on top of this army. Anabolic Synthesis is not done. And this is a planetary. This is a lot of Marines and Marauders. Lings, once again, will find a bit of an opening. But emphasis on a bit. It is not a lot. Widowmine drop on the other side of the map finds 4 drones. Nickit does have burrow done, but of course these Lings, well, they can't burrow with a missile turret there. SCV got into a lucky pocket and will survive. The Widow Mines were taken care of. It is now 80 drones versus 54 SCVs. This is still Nickit in the lead, but losing those mutas the way that he did, so painful. Oh, Infestor gets taken down for free. Oh my god, he doesn't have concussive. But this is not like a TVP where you build Marauders at, minute 6, minute 7, and it's missing like it's a disastrous thing that you didn't have it for 8 minutes or whatever. This is the Marauders only just got added in. Maybe 3 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago. Still would have been better if he'd had it earlier, but not the worst thing in the world. Drones. Oh, Liberator Harass on the top side. Gonna deny the half gold. Milky Cow is already, he's already mined out of most of the gold minerals here, actually. Well, that's a lot of Lingbane Ultra. Nickit, man after my own heart. A headbutt Zerg sometimes. Snipes on the Infestors will get the kills on a lot of them. But the 4th base goes down. The Marines. Is this a drop? Had to have been a drop. Yeah, Spore Crawler has a kill. Yeah, that's a medevac with a few Marines inside. And that will allow for the Lings to clean this up. Did get 4 drones, but the economy damage that Milky Cow took was more substantial. However, of course, Nickit committed a lot more to get it. Oh, 4 drones going down, and a good number of larvae, actually. Well, he's going to found like 3 more drones, maybe. 2 more. 2 more drones with that Liberator, as the Corruptors took a little bit of time to clean it up. Nickit still in the driver's seat here, especially after killing his opponent's 4th. And that is a landed main command center. That is not a built 4th orbital. That is one of the original 3. In fact, the original command center. God, great game between these two. I love that this is a best of 1. Scan comes in. Oh, Widowmine. Find some Lings. Good job right there from Nickit. Ooh, even burrowing a Ling on top of this base. Scan comes in. There are a lot of ghosts here. And at least one of the Ultras will go down. Bane, Lings and Bane trying to connect on top of the ghost. Gets one of them. Nickit once more running by into the natural. Double drop on the other side of the map. Will drop in and look for an opening here. Ooh, looks like the Widowmine may have friendly fired a little bit of a lot of those SCVs in the natural. Nickit is going to go for an attack on the bottom side while going to potentially lose this base in the middle. If Milky Cow tunnels the hatchery, he could have gotten it. In fact, he's actually just going to win the fight against these Lings. Now he'll be able to, yeah, clean this up for sure. Oh, man. Milky Cow defends the 4th, keeps the 5th command center alive while defending at home, or while killing a base on the other side of the map. And getting good trades against the Lings. And now he's going to kill another base at the front. Oh, my goodness. Nickit was in such a good position for so much of this game. But Milky Cow never died. Nickit was very committed economically. 3 hatcheries dying in the last minute. Fungal growth on top of a lot of the ghosts on the side, but will it even matter? Widowmines get huge connections on the Corruptors. Medevacs have fallen, which means there's no healing, no way out for these ghosts. They do have personal cloaking, though, and that is a way and a half. But they're not cloaking. He's not cloaking them. Instead, he's just going to try and snipe his way through it. And that might actually end up being a huge mistake. There's no wall to get behind. And now the Ultras are in on top of the production. Nickit, all of a sudden, with one last desperation attack, got a huge fungal from the side, killed off all the medevacs, and is now in his opponent's main. It was looking like Milky Cow had this one. But he overcommitted, didn't pop the cloak. Now he pops it. But it will be too little too late. Damn. Let's take a look at that fight again, because that is the... Oh, we went way too far back. I mean, the lack of medevacs is really what did it. It wasn't even an overcommitment. He just didn't get away. Maybe if he gets into the medevacs, boosts out with everything. I mean, not making this a planetary was... Well, actually, no, this was lifted to base. But he made this an orbital, too. Man, I really thought that after this... I mean, look at the army's values right now. It is literally this it. It is literally this. This is the army for Nickit. Like, he is about to be... Well, I mean, Milky Cow's pretty broke. Oh, yeah, he's not mining for the natural, not mining for the main. Actually, he should have lifted his natural expansion. He's got so much money in the main. And apparently his minerals have a bunch of energy, too. But he's actually got a lot of money in the main. Doesn't need the gas. Damn. Ultra Corruptor, yeah, it can be really good. Ultra Infestor Corruptor, because the fungals, the 2 fungals here, were clutch AF. He also went for snipes on the Corruptors here as his medevacs were getting blasted out of the sky and didn't save them. How many snipes did he waste on the Corruptors at this point? God, it was these 2 infestors from the side. The infestors were so clutch. EMPs preventing this would have 100% saved Milky Cow. Yeah, I think the snipes on the Corruptors also played a huge factor in him losing this game right here. The Lings were able to cancel so many snipes, too. Ooh. Oh, God. Right here. Right here, too. The Ultras got so many ghost kills. 6 ghosts, all on super low HP. Nice lift, but it is difficult to retreat in a situation like this. Damn. Well done by Nickit. That was like truly last-ditch effort. Yeah, I think you might be right about that, Miro. I think they might have been misclicks. Like, he might not have been trying to hit them. Still, hell of a game there. Hell of a game. Very well done from Nickit. Really glad we got that one. All right, Clem is waiting on the winner of Skillous and Fire. Oh my god. I was in the wrong channel. I was in HUPCUP with a space in front of it. Unacceptable. Disappointed. Those 3 Thors achieved nothing. They were also fungled, so they couldn't get lifted into the medevacs, shooped behind. If they shoop behind, that's the thing. So much of that army kills ultras so fast, unless the ultras are right on top of them. If the ultras are right on top of them, they do very well. Jesus. YouTube chat going a little, getting a little unhinged. Am I fully moved now? No, I am very much mid-move. Very, very much mid-move. If the medevacs were able to get the Thors back to body block, it could have been okay. Yeah, very much so. Even, honestly, even just, like, literally, he didn't even need to get them back. He literally could have just, like, if he's able to lift the medevacs and get the Thors spread. So that, like, boom, boom, boom. Like, in a, just like any triangle, basically, where the ultras aren't cleaving all 3 of them. That's true, actually, Tuktaren. I actually think Thors are just fine against Lings when the upgrades are even. But when they're not, yeah, the Lings eat them. They absolutely eat them. But yeah, I am... I'm in the process of moving in still. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. We're also going to pop into WoW of Worldcraft. Because I wanna. Because I wanna. And we're waiting for the match to finish anyways. And we will get into that. Can you move in with me? You'll pay me in dances. Damn. What the deal? What the deal that is. Train cooking for a quest later. Yep, we've already done that. Soothing spice. Oh, I was supposed to buy soothing spices. I was supposed to buy soothing spices. Let's...
I haven't got all day.
Well, let's get those at some point. Oh, God. My bag is so disorganized right now. And just like that, it's not. I think these are useless now.
Bye.
Oh, need to reload. He already has a roommate? How did you know? Who told you? Yes, I do already indeed have a roommate. I think she might be personally offended if I called her my roommate, though. What else is happening in the tournament right now? Mana and Geralt. Wow, Jumi forfeit, and Mana beat Trigger. Damn, that's a nice result. I mean, that's not surprising, per se, for Mana to do that. It's more so just that Trigger has been really on fire, and for whatever reason, seems to be an absolute superstar. Just nothing here. Just Dendy saying thank you so much to me. Just nothing at all. I just have personal communications from Dendy. I can't believe I deleted the grubby one. We already withdrew our skulls, except Elixir of Agony. We'll do that.
I'm listening.
Except the hammer may fall. We will. Is that a... No, I can't. Can't open that. Huh, knees Duts died. Help, my health is at 20%. That is indeed some last words. Except infiltration. Oh, there we go. I can live within the wall? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, there is more StarCraft to come. There will indeed be more StarCraft to come. Oh, is Skillous... Okay, Skillous did beat Arogfire, so it will be Clem versus Skillous. Is Skillous for Rillis? Of course he is. First things first, he's the realist. What other quests? We getting Hellkiller's Revenge.
What is it? Embrace the shadow.
Embrace the shadow.
I am forsaken.
My quest log is full. Okay, we're... Well, we gotta abandon this anyways. Where is to steal from thieves? Is it in Undercity that we have to do it? Forel's Revenge. Speaking of, will there be more SC2? I got ads. There will be more SC2. SC2 will return. All right, we got to get that powdered azurite. All right, we also have to get some turtle meat. Yum. Delicious turtle meat. Good for... What ails ya? All right, we're just waiting on Clement and Skillous to do their thing. Syndicate Missive. Just gotta go get some skulls. But also, yeah, I gotta collect some turtle meat. Yum. I did not get the recipe yet, Gary Organis. I did not. How many of these do I need? I think I already got a bunch. I already have 7 turtle meat.
can't do that yet.
And we just got like buzzed. Cool. Oh, I did not mean to rend there. That was a misclick. Although it ended up with me killing it one attack faster, so it, I guess kind of worked. I think I should still be rending at the outset of fights. Tangy clam meat. I love my turtle clam meat. Be a little careful right here. I'm acting like I can't die right now, which is a little ridding fight. Steadfast versus floating nothing. Truly riveting. Oh, another. Oh, gotta be a little careful there. Ooh, silver vein. Still nothing from Clement, so don't worry. I'm keeping track of things. Oh, we want that silver vein. Find way to top of mountain. There's a metaphor in here for life. Struggling to... No, it's on the... Okay, there's definitely a metaphor for life here. Stand fast, last words. I love my tangy clam meat. Those would be some last words, wouldn't they? Oh, there we go. Skillous. Well, I say there we go, like... Ooh, I got a level of mining there. I say there we go as if I actually got something there. Like as if stuff was linked. Okay, there we go. Now we actually it is.
It's too far away. Not enough.
Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, perfect. Oh, thank you, Skillous. Oh, poor Nickit. He linked me his next game. All right. Makes me feel bad that... Ooh, 2 more turtle meat. Oh, we got our 10. Nice. Oh, now they want me to do... Oh, they want me to do the warrior quest. Head towards it. Oh, that's exciting. That is exciting. Okay, we are getting into game in a moment. We're just going to make sure... Or Clem versus Skillous. I just want to make sure I don't die, so we are going to watch the logout. Oh. Good guy Wardy asks if I need an item. And then I was logging out already. Okay, don't worry. This is... Actually, look at that. I'm not sure if we need it. It's A huge upgrade in strength. Gives the defense. We lose some stam. Just say beat. I'm not a cheeser. Cheesing, question mark? They are, of course, teammates. A little bit of banter. You love to see it. You love to see a little bit of bants. A little bit of bants. Ooh, Skillous opening up Sentry first. The build that my pal Sal thinks is breaking the entire game. And you know what? He might be right. Maybe it is. Maybe it is breaking the entire game. Certainly making things difficult for Terran players in terms of hiding things. Let me see. I love it. He, of course, knows that his opponent's already seen the hallucination. So he's like, well, if you're not cheesing, you have nothing to hide. Clem's like, well, that's not quite true. It's not entirely true, you know. There's still things I want to keep from you. Oh, did I not intro? In the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Skillous. And in the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. I like Sal's position that all scouting is too strong for all races. I agree. I agree. But if, I'll be watching you. If they nerf it for, like, Zerg, for example, because Zerg is the race that gets punished the hardest for not scouting things, or traditionally was. Now, not so much. Now, not so much. I think part of the reason why scouting feels too strong is, once again, just because of how quickly economies ramp up. If you send one more look at my ramp. Monka S. That's cute. And meanwhile, he's doing a 6 Marine drop. 6 Marine mine drop. There are 2 Phoenixes at home, but... Oh, he doesn't have vision. There was a pocket of dead air. And Clem finds it. Widowmine will get lifted. But the Phoenix getting targeted down. Beautiful pullback, though, from Skillous. He actually canceled the lift. Meanwhile, it is going to be Hellion Reaper at the natural. Good dive into the gas right there from Skillous. He overcharges. Energy recharges the Phoenix to get the lift on the Reaper. Unfortunately, or Hellion, I should say. Unfortunately, the Reaper does snipe that one probe, but excellent defense from Skillous. High-level micro from both players. Unfortunately, Clem still gets a lead out of it, I would say. Phoenix, though, not going down. Well, does he get a lead? I mean, 4 probes is not crazy. There's no third Nexus. But at the same time, that was rather committed. Second and third barracks are just now starting. Ooh, Clem's been doing this a lot against Phoenix play. When he gets behind, he goes into double starport or double Viking production. Reactor Viking. I'm so scared of sprays now. Wait, what happened? Something must have happened. Something must have happened in like a practice game. Can you hide something under a spray? You can't, can you? Wait a minute. Can you hide a Widow Mine under a spray? He did a spray and dropped him at the same time. Well, the drop was going across the map, but it wasn't there yet. Yeah, putting a mine under the spray, that would actually be so busted. Can you imagine that? I just thought of that. Oh, God, the Phoenixes. Oh, he actually hid the Vikings. Oh, that's cute. God, this is such a hefty push out of Clem, but charge is probably the best thing he could have against this. probably the best thing you could have against this. And by well, I say probably. It is absolutely the best thing you could have against this. Guardian Shield going to be very handy as well against the number of Marines that there are. Will there be enough Zealots to actually fight this is the thing. He's going to go for the fight. Siege tanks are going to get jumped very quickly. Liberator goes down fast. Vikings. Oh my god. Clem just crushes it despite being like... Skillous was really well set up for this in terms of tech. But there was just so much power in the army of Clem. So much power. There just was not enough units for Skillous. If there was... Well, even the positioning of Clem was very good. He used the tanks to actually tank. Like, the Marines never even got touched. Now we will see two of the tanks actually getting lifted there. One of them gets killed. Second one gets kind of isolated. Now with the number of Zealots that there are, and Vikings and siege tanks being lifted off the ground by the Phoenixes. Oh, how many units get picked off? The Phoenix count will be reset, but look at that, Clem. Man, okay, I was right. Charge lots are really good against that. God, I was beginning to question myself. Skillous mucks the entire army and will clean it up. Clem needed to get off the map quicker, but it would have been very difficult to do that. And especially when the first fight goes so well for you, it feels like you can just win the game a lot of the time. But it's easy to forget that charge lots are super spammable. And not a lot of the Phoenix actually died, I think, in the first phase. Could be wrong about that. Obviously, a lot of Phoenix have died now. Clem, though, is getting in... Well, he's finished Stim. He's getting in towards combat shields. His +1 weapons has completed, but he gets jumped in the middle by a big Zealot force. Guardian Shield helping a lot here, too. +1 weapons is done for Skillous, and yeah, he's got the fight. Oh, big mine shots there. Will get a lot done. Force field on the ramp, very cute, but Skillous probably should just back away at this point. Obviously, the longer he can keep Clem from effectively mining the third, the better it is. You do not want to overcommit and lose an advantage against a player like Clem. It is hard to find any situation where you're ahead against a player like Clem. So when you do, you want to consolidate as best as possible. Oh, Marine wanted to just run by and get a scout on the fourth base, but Skillous able to lift and prevent it. Phoenix count is being rebuilt or has been rebuilt. We also have a double Robo-Colossus transition coming in from Skillous, but he is a ways away from that completing. Blink is a ways away from completing. And drops right now are quite scary to deal with because the Phoenix count is not super high. However, there's a nice pylon on the bottom side. The watchtowers actually give so much advanced vision. Skillous really just needs to be aware of a push through the middle. And he should be fine as he transitions in towards this double Robo-Colossus. And once he gets that out, and once Blink completes, things get even more difficult for Clem. Clem is just now getting towards his own double upgrade setup for 2-2. God, there's a lot of Widow Mines, though. Clem might be finding this timing. Oh, Skillous. Oh, he does get some good force fields. Hot pickup coming in. Widowmine does get a good shot on the Phoenixes. Skillous does have a nice little Warp Prism in the natural, but great positioning from Clem. Only one Marauder getting hit there. It barely gets cleaned up. Widowmine drag. Oh, so sick from Skillous, but Clem is able to get away from it without being a total disaster. Oh, he almost got the Zealot to drag the mines into 2 red HP medevacs, both of which would have died to the splash. God, that was such sick micro from both players. But despite the fact that Clem keeps his army integrity alive, recovers nicely with a fantastic fight and avoids disaster. Now there are 2 Colossus on the field here for Skillous. He does lose one on a very unfortunate rally timing, but the second one will survive. Blink is done. Marauders are very low on HP, and they are starting to get chased back, but now reinforcements arrive. Ghost as well, and that's going to turn Skillous once more to the retreat. Extended Thermal Lance has completed. Both players at 1-1. A lot of this army is overstimmed. Clem forced to stim again when he really didn't want to. So he's going to try and get some value with that. We'll find a couple Zealots. Clem desperately trying to micro his way through this. Skillous, he's about to have a, well, third and fourth Colossus. Second and third? Second and third. Nope, actually just second. Yeah, third one's a ways away from completing. Actually went for an Immortal. He wasn't anticipating losing one of the first two Colossus or even first three. Blink forward trying to snipe a Viking. Not quite able to kill it. Not enough Stalker shots to get the job done. But it is currently an upgrade lead for Skillous. Now he's going to be able to... No, he doesn't snipe those two Vikings. They're super low on HP. But the Blink didn't create the opening. Despite the supply lead for Clem, I actually still think Skillous is on the verge of getting a decisive game-winning fight. Oh, that Scout. That Scout. Clem is going to try and unload here. Will get on top of the Colossus, but the Stalkers were in hot pursuit. One medevac gets sniped, two medevacs get sniped, and the third one goes down. It does. And just like that, the supplies flip instantly. And now it is Skillous, who is completely in control of this game. Super chaotic. Crazy setup. We do have Clem with a bunch of Vikings, though. And that will equalize the tech advantage. One of those Colossus does go down to the Vikings. Good EMP. It's the Immortal and the Colossi, which enables the Vikings to find a lot of actual hull damage, killing one of those Colossus as well. Zealot's getting funneled super hard here for Skillous, but he might just have the numbers right now. He's up in upgrades. +2 weapons, very good. Good micro on the Colossus, keeping it out of range of the bunker and out of range of the Vikings, drawing those out into the open as well. Excellent job from Skillous, but Clem, such good defense with the positioning. And Clem will survive. However, Skillous, he's got to feel like he's got Clem super on the ropes right now, and he does. I mean, the Zealot reinforcements are so scary to deal with. Clem will get +2 weapons done. Will snipe the final Colossus. And Skillous is... He's on the verge of winning, but he's also on the verge of overcommitting too hard and losing the game very, very suddenly. Meanwhile, Clem, he's about to finish his planetary at the 4th Skillous. If he had gone after that, even like 3 Zealots, 4 Zealots, the Zealots that basically came to the natural, if they had gone to this base, they could have killed 10, 15 SCVs or forced the cancel even on that base. But unfortunately, that won't be the case. There's a shield battery on the top side base, but Clem going to be able to slip a drop over towards there. Ooh, Skillous is going to try and take down this base. He's got an Immortal flunking away, but the repair is going to be too good. And Zealots, they will kill the bunker. But on the top side... Oh, actually, oh my god, the SCVs were not pulled all the way away. They just stacked up in the middle line. So a lot of them do go down. However, that is so many dead Zealots. Clem going to be able to clean out the entire Zealot hit squad. Oh, Skillous almost bluffed Clem out of the corner. However, actually, no, he does bite. Does he think that's a real Phoenix? He's moving it as though he does, but surely he knows. Now it is a real Phoenix, though. Oh, that's cute. Clem going to be able to take that down, though, and that will save the drop. Skillous trying to jump the main army. There's not a lot of medevacs here. Only 3 medis, one of them fully out of juice. Skillous is still very much in a winning position right now and could turn that into a victory, especially with the upgrade lead. The +3 weapons on the Colossus, very good. And Clem finally going to be forced to concede. Fantastic game out of Skillous. Wow-wow-wee-wah. Skillous. Oh my god, Wardy was messaging me in the bottom left at Skillous. How did I forget to do intro? Skillous is hot recently? He sure is. He is hot, hot, hot. Skillous should cheese next game? Maybe. despite what a lot of people think, because Clem is probably like the best player in the world right now, he is not immune to tilt. He is not immune to tilt. And that is the kind of game. In fact, he's probably the highest level player we've ever seen who it feels like gets pretty tilted. After really tough losses, I should say. I just said 1-0 skill because HUPCUP and Bulmy are joining the lobby. Once again, thank you to HUPCUP for organizing this cup, putting it on. And I said it's 1-0 for Skillous despite some cheeky sprays. Hopefully Clem is in a jovial mood still. But once again, yeah, it's losing a game like that where it feels like things are going very well, and then all of a sudden you overcommit for a little while, and your opponent just crushes your attack. And kind of crushes you. Can be very aggravating, very frustrating. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Malem in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Skillous in the red. Speaking of which, I see Wardy in the chat. And obviously, he was playing a little bit. What level are you up to, Wardy? In the World of Warcraft. Thank you very much, Skatu, for the Prime resub at 39 months. Is this not live or are there not 1,000 people in here? There's no football? I know. Well, there's no Team Liquid event. There's no Team Liquid event, and I actually think that that's a big, like that hurts. That hurts things a lot. Will be a double gas opener here out of Clement. Clement de Blanche. Clement. The guitar riff, so good. So good, so good, so good. Will be a Gate Nexus off of No Scout out of Skillous. And this is the new 19 probe variant. I'm trying to remember who came up with this, or rather who I saw do it first. That doesn't mean they came up with this. Just because, despite covering a lot of StarCraft, I'm not the be-all, end-all. We all wait for news. What about EWC, but what about ESL? Shouldn't have gotten news about ESL DreamHack events by now. Well, not necessarily, but it would have been nice. It certainly would have been nice to have some news by now, if we were going to get some. Sentry first again? You never know. ESL is EWC, same org? Kind of, yes, kind of no. It's weird how, like, they differentiate things. Gabe wouldn't like that. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Hero Marine definitely well known as a quite a methodical player. Very cheeky little back and forth. I do love that. The bants, as they say. Banta. All right, double. Oh, that was a nice little. Double Reaper going to try and get in here. Ooh, grenade. Doesn't block the shot. And probe. Probe actually provide that high ground vision for that one shot. We will see. I think he's just going to get one probe, but he will get the scout. And that is worth a lot. Knowing that your opponent's going Stargate is big. Shield Battery, the natural, also big. Protected this one probe. Skillous very clearly microed it to the side. But nice to keep that alive against a rather committed attack. 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion is pretty big committal. especially if you cannot get more than one probe against an opponent that went Gate Cyber. Like, this is really, really good right here for Skillous. Now, of course, Clem getting the scout lets him know it's time to build Cyclones. It's time to build Vikings. Skillous, though, getting to see the timing on the second and third barracks and to see that a Viking popped out. Obviously, it doesn't see the tech lab, doesn't see a reactor or not. Or even if there's a tech lab there. But still very good information. We actually see after just one Cyclone moves the unit over. What was that? Did he kill something? No. No, he did not. But yeah, I'm loving Skillous' position right now. Skillous is looking super, super good to potentially, I don't want to call it now, but to possibly get a 2-0 here over Clement. The young Frenchman. We do have 2 Hellions being sent on to the bottom side. Does he still have a Reaper? No, that got picked up. It happened in front of my eyes. Oh, nice job, though, with the Hellions. Does manage to grab one of these probes, and that will force the Phoenixes back. Where are they coming from? Oh. Okay. Skillous does find them. But this tags the Phoenixes for where they are. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Not sure. I plead the fifth. Will, of course, be Phoenix Colossus. Skillous right on top of the timing with the first Colossus and extended Thermal Lance. I know it's very basic, but it is important. Speaking of basic but important, Pylon a little late for Skillous. That's going to block the next round of probe production. And the next Phoenix as well, which is actually pretty big. Clem is about to complete Stim, Combat Shields, and +1 weapons. Actually, +1 weapons is still a ways away. Even Combat Shields a little bit. But Stim will be done very shortly. Still, the timing is going to be, what, like... 6:30 maybe? Oh, Phoenixes do reveal themselves at the natural. And Clem is feeling confident about moving through the middle. However... Oh, he is going to thread around the watchtower, but he's not going to be able to miss this pylon. That's great news for Skillous. It's going to allow him to, well, potentially get on top of this. At the very least, ooh, we'll see these units. Could have maybe tried for the mines. It would have been a very risky play. I like how he stacks up the Phoenixes, though, to try and get a pot shot on the Medi. And he does manage to successfully do so. Love the way Clem goes about this, though. Dropping a Widow Mine. However, Skillous, if he's paying extra close attention, may have noticed that a mine was not there. There was a mine missing. He saw 2 before, then he only sees 1. Clem, though, using the watchtower, ambushes one of these Phoenixes. Skillous tried to sneak around, but kind of forgot that I think maybe in the intricacy of that dance, which was a very neat dance, by the way. Great moves from both players. I think you might have forgotten the most basic one, that this watchtower gives insane vision. Phoenixes trying to split themselves up. He does see the one drop. Colossus will defend on the other side. There is one Viking here. But there's also 2 sentries and a stalker. Not a ton of anti-air, but not a ton of anti-Colossus here from Clem. And Skillous was able to pull that one unit back. Ooh, Skillous on top of the medevac. Not going to be able to get the jump on it. Oh, unfortunately, the one Widow Mine that had been burrowed there the whole time gets a great find. Still really nice stuff out of Clem. Both, man, these guys are pretty good at the Vidya game, aren't they? For real, though. They're actually just so cracked. +1 weapons in charge about to kick in for Skillous. Clem, 3rd command center is just now turning into an orbital. It's already mining, though. Oh. Did that kill another Phoenix? Oh, it did. That's the OG mine, I think. It sacrifices itself, but it got 2 Phoenixes, which is just freaking huge. Behind this, though, Skillous is going in towards double Stargate Fleet Beacon. Clem going to get into the natural, though, with the remnants of this drop from earlier. Oh, an attempted mine drag, and it does succeed in its goal. Widow Mine's rallying in here. Not enough for Skillous to jump them, despite the fact that it kind of came in at an awkward angle. Nice micro here from Skillous on the Colossus. Pulls the wounded one back, leaves the other one firing. Oh, Prism intercepted. God, this drop out of Clem on the bottom side has controlled a terrifying amount of space. Just being so good with that. And the fact that the Robo, by the way, was sniped by the drop from Clem makes the kill on the War Prism that we just saw so much bigger. God, Skillous is doing a great job in this series, but he is really on the back foot now. Vision has been heavily hampered for him. Does get that one medevac. Will almost lose a Phoenix for it. Oh, and that will mean that the Viking is able to kill this off. Skillous trying to get in towards his first two carriers. But, I mean, it feels like Clem has Skillous very much on the ropes right here. The verge of a knockout punch. But Clem backing away. I mean, I guess he doesn't know about the two carriers. The thing is, even if two carriers pop out, I'm still feeling very good for Clem in this game. He doesn't have a second starport. I mean, how many carriers need to be out before it actually starts to feel scary? There are +1 carriers, so maybe two fully loaded with interceptors will actually be that scary situation, because there's no medevacs, really. Clem has gone super hard on the Viking production. 3 medevacs, one of which is very much committed on the bottom side. And speaking of which, he's about to go for a single drop, and I do like that. The other 2 in the main army are super low on juice. Like, I think both of them, yeah, sub 25. There's the scan coming in. Observer will get sniped by the Viking. Drop in the main base is going to... Oh, it's going to get fully unloaded and going to be a big problem. Also, distracting the Phoenix is a big problem for Clem here. Or, sorry, no, it's great for Clem. It's a big problem for Skillous. And now the carrier will get taken down by the Vikings. Skillous not able to keep it alive. Good micro, good shuffling around with the Colossus, but the Vikings getting huge value. Yeah, I think Skillous needed the 3rd and 4th carriers out. Colossus and carriers are actually doing very good work against the ground force because there's so little medevac energy and so little healing throughput. But I don't think it's going to matter too much. Oh my god, the one Marine that survived from the original drop in the main actually being such a nuisance. It found itself a little pocket. Can he warp in a Zealot? Okay, he can. He warps in a Zealot behind us. I was going to say, that seems like the obvious solution here. And that does get cleaned up, but now the Zealot is kind of caught. That's annoying that you had to do that. Vikings, though, are now on the retreat. There are 3 carriers out, and once again, they're +1 carriers. Skillous, though, not able to keep chasing, and Clem's reinforcements arrive. He's the one who turns it around. Oh, Colossus goes down as well. The Marines are able to clean up a lot of these units. Time Warp does get dropped, but... And that's that Mothership fresh to the fight. Cloaking Field and Time Warp both getting popped. Skillous just does not have the numbers. If Skillous had survived up to 4 carriers, and that Mothership pops out, drastically different situation, but it is Clem who keeps unrelenting pressure going and gets the job done. Gets the job done. That was a great game. This is the kind of stuff I love to see. Like adventurous play from players like Skillous. I've been saying Skillous is a world-class player for a while. And it feels like it's becoming more and more true as time progresses. Now, obviously, this is just a weekly cup. You know, people will always say they got to back it up in the big tournaments, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I enjoyed that. That was good. No, that's not fair to Skillous, Gary Arganis. I've been annoyed with stuff like the Mothership, specifically in PvZ, but Skillous has been working his booty off. Thank you, Pashka TLT, for resubscribing at 3 months at tier 1, taking us to 16 months total on the subby. Thank you. All right, we're going to run 1 minute of ads as we get into game 2, or game 3. Don't worry, the game, you won't miss anything. Not gonna lie, I would have been triggered if Skillous won that game. Clem so far ahead in Evo. Oh, in Eco. In Eco. Yeah. Once he sniped the 4th base, it was really tough. But the thing is, like, Sky Toss can get really scary. And that was only after the 4th base was sniped. At the beginning, I actually think that was a really, really good start for Clem. Sorry, for Skillous. It was a really good start for Skillous. At the very beginning. Thought I meant evolution? Yeah. At first, I was confused, too. I was like, Terran doesn't have evolution chambers. Anyway, spawning down to the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid, it is Skillous. In the red. Yeah, I really do think Skillous is and has been on the verge of, like, just a monster freaking breakout. A monster freaking breakout. He's been on the verge for such a long time. This time it will be a probe scout. And once again, I'm a big fan, and I think it's really necessary, and I think it's Hero's greatest strength. Well, I mean, his micro is pretty damn good, too. Oh, cheeky stop sign spray. But yeah, Hero is so unmarkable. Lol. So difficult. Can I delete that? That's funny. So unmarkable, though. Which is to say, you can't figure out what he's doing. You can't just make it happen. No worries, land returned. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow, and would really appreciate, if you have the means, a subscription, a subby. I know I've been doing a lot of World of Warcraft content, but we are still a StarCraft 2 streamer. And, well, we're still going to be doing lots of StarCraft 2 content, make no mistake. Reapers and Hellion will get the jump on this one Adept. Ooh, missed the shot on one of the probes here, which means that, oh my god, the Hellion. No way. Oh, good micro from Skillous, and he gets the save, the interception right there, while tracking the Reaper in the main base. Oh my goodness, doesn't get the kill on the Reaper, but excellent defense from Skillous there. This might be even a better start than game number 2 was. Meanwhile, ooh, okay, this is really interesting, actually. Huh. An interesting build order. Very fast tank and medevac while getting a quick second barracks. Is Clem cutting SCVs for this? I mean, it was a double gas opener, right? So, I mean, it does. Yeah, I think he's like not cutting SCVs, but kind of like soft cutting them, which is to say he's prioritizing army units just a little bit while still keeping up heavily consistent worker production. Yeah, this is a single mine drop. Oh. Ooh, nice spot right there from Skillous. Catches the interception. Catches the medevac on the rotation. God, fantastic soccer movement. Even the probe right here, adjusting that position. Okay, Skillous is locked in. He is locked in. That's not to say he's going to win this series, and it's not to say he's playing better than Clem. It's more like he is matching Clem at basically just about every moment, which in order to do that, you need to be, well, you need to be something truly special to be able to match Clem. And a backdrop on the top side. Only 2 Stalker shots actually found their, found their way to connecting. Pylon on the top side. We'll see this coming. A lot of gateways being produced here for Skillous. He did a 2-gate blink expand. 2-gate blink third base, I should say. Ooh, blink to the low ground. Does get the 3 pot shots off on that medevac. It is now just 2, well, I guess 4 Stalker shots away. 2 double Stalker volleys away. The magic number of 2 Stalkers will be able to deal with this very effectively. Skillous. Oh, man. Even the blink micro right here is so fast, despite the 3 unsieged tanks firing big shots. Ooh, does he have the APM to save this observer? He does for the moment, at least. Oh, that is going to be a dead observer, though, surely. Oh, he draws out the second auto turret, so at least there's something there. Charge being just about done. Oh, scan comes in. Seeing that setup, if he had continued up that ramp, Clem loses the game almost certainly right there. I mean, in theory, like 3 tanks sieged up here could have been scary to deal with, but there would have been no medevacs. Stim, combat shields, +1 weapons would not have been done, and Skillous might still be able to go for a big jump here. Oh, if he knew that charge and combat, or pardon me, stim and +1 were not done and no medevacs were there, he would have gone for that fight, and it would have been the right call. But didn't know that. Didn't know that. And you can't blame him. Clem with the right call to go home? Yes, 100%. 100%. Great scan from him. If he doesn't see those zealots warping in, he continues up the ramp and loses everything. Ooh, nice Wood of Mine at the third base to get a big set of hits on those zealots. Concussive shells. Nope, not going to be able to chase down that zealot. Barely gets away. Oh, looks like the medevac drop tried to come back in. It took a wallop to the face. Can he save it? That'd be amazing if he could. He's just kind of checking around. There is a gigantic army from Clem coming up the top side. The army is a little bit stimmed up here. It's a little bit wounded. Not even stimmed. Is that pot shots that it took at some point? Storm is about to complete. Storm is now done. We do see the Widow Mines being baited out a little bit, but they get good connections. Storm coming in. That's a beautiful drop in on top of this with the Storm, but excellently done from Clem. He picks up, gets out of there. Skillous losing a ton of stuff, despite really desperately trying to engineer a great fight. It is Clem who gets his way through it with the micro. Once again, though, they're matching each other step for step. And ultimately, Clem does hold, or Skillous does hold the fourth base. Now gets the kill on the medevac drop. Hopefully, for Skillous' sake, he notices that so he can move those stalkers away. But, I mean, just the fact that he hasn't been F2ing this whole time is, well, it's helping a lot, that's for sure. Ooh, storm drop coming in. Clem does manage to get away. Meanwhile, on the left side, Zealots are going to try and get on top of this army. It's mostly Marauders, but the units for Skillous are very low on HP. And with the concussive shells, Clem is able to kite back quite effectively there. Ooh, storm drop trying to come through again. Medevac will get sniped. Unfortunately for Skillous, it was an empty one. Ooh. Raven moving through the main. Clem is just so rock solid with the defense. Ooh, this is cute Prism. But unfortunately, it is just barely in range. That will allow Clem to burrow mine up here. That actually saves most of the SCVs. It did lead to one of the deaths of the SCV. Or the deaths of one of the SCVs, I should say. How many High Templar are on the field? I believe there's 2 in this Prism, yes. And another one reinforcing. Ghosts are coming in. Storm would be huge from the bottom side. He does get some big storms. But Clem is able to survive them. Now he's got a ton of healing to get through this. Oh, and it looks like EMP landed on the bottom side, High Templar. Probes starting to fall on the top side to the auto turret. Able to get 4 probes there. With no storms, I don't think you can keep going as Skillous, but he might just try. It's not going to go super well for him at all. It is 2-1 versus 1-1. But Skillous, yeah, he needed those storms to make this a fairer fight for him. Does snipe the the Viking, which will keep the Prism safe. Excellent Prism micro, I might add. And now the storms actually maybe are enough that Archon actually got some good value. And all of a sudden, that medevac count that is super high, well, they're all low on energy. They will be able to still heal this army up for the moment. Skillous, though, does have a 5th base done. Ooh, auto turret at the 3rd. Oh, man. Clem, great stuff. Sees that Skillous builds the shield battery at the 4th. Just adjusts his attack vector. There are more High Templar in the Prism here. Both sides trading a couple of workers with each other. Ooh. Zealots looking for an opening on the 3rd. There's no Sim City, no shield, or no bunker. Ooh, Command Center is about to complete as a planetary. Repair's going to try and come in and will be in time. Colossus has been added on, and it is... Well, the Viking count is still at 3. It's not bad against a single Colossus, especially when it doesn't have extended thermal lance, which, by the way, Skillous has just now fired up. Ooh. This Raven that's been just running around is about to have energy for another auto turret. However, it's not quite there yet, and it will get pushed away back to safety. Ooh, drop trying to come in on the right side from Clement. Skillous will get in on top of this mineral line. Once again, no protection there, and it gets kind of blasted. Nice EMP, and we are going to see the Marauders able to slow quite a few of these Zealots. Ooh, 3 snipes coming in, getting almost all the Zealots as a result. Did we just see a storm? No. Wait, 4? So many EMPs getting dropped. Looks like is there a ghost on the top right? Oh, 2 ghosts just got taken down. Somewhere. Feedbacks. No? Blinks? I don't even know what's happening here. Blinks on the right. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Chaos. Clem is still ahead in supply, but I wouldn't say he's ahead in this game. He did just complete 2-2, and that is a huge power spike, but Skillous is keeping a lot of aggression ramped up against his opponent. Opponent and teammate. Once again, this is one of the best duels I've seen between the two of them. And I've seen some good duels between them. But usually it's been Clem dominant. And the one time that Skillous won, I wouldn't say it was Skillous dominant per se, but it didn't feel like this, where it felt... Where right now it feels like they're both making amazing maneuvers. Just constantly. Ooh, medevac drop on the... Or War Prism drop on the top side. Oh my god, the storms are huge! Clem getting distracted by the Zealot Stalker on the bottom side. As his army is rotating, Skillous there with the ambush. What a maneuver. What a maneuver. How many High Templar are left? Only 1 ghost is the big note here, actually. Only 1 ghost. How many ghosts did he lose? 7, but it seems like Clem hasn't been able to afford to reproduce them. We are going to see the upgrades for Clem taking advantage in a moment. Once that +3 weapons comes in, it will be 3-2 versus 3-1. Skillous. Ooh, does find Clem very out of position, though. His whole army at his opponent's third. There is a prism on the side. Once again, the ghost count is just non-existent. There's one ghost, and that's going to make these High Templars such a problem. I think Skillous is doing this one here. Clem cannot engage this with without ghosts. He just can't. Oops, Skillous going to look for an opening on the 5th base. Does get the sensor tower. And is able to force the command center to lift before it can start turning into a planetary. Liberators would also do the trick for Clem, but he doesn't have those yet either. There are 13 Vikings. Okay, that also means there's 13 Vikings to be stormed. Oh my god, speaking of which, one tick of storm on even half the Vikings. Another ghost goes down, another big storm, but he gets the prism. I think there were High Templar in there. No, maybe not. Evidently not. Prism speed will get researched. We do have Skillous double expanding during all this. Getting up to his 2nd high-yield gas base. Clem only on the 1. Ooh, is that a High Templar that just got taken down? Maybe. Clem has survived an extremely scary moment where he had 1 ghost against 5 High Templar. Storm does get avoided relatively easily. Ooh, big flank coming in. There is a High Templar there. I think he's got double storm. Massive storm coming in. Even as Clem was able to get out of a lot of it, it still got a lot of damage done. Ooh, Snipe trying to go through on that 1 High Templar, but the Ghosts loses vision as the sneaky Skillous gets back into the shrubbery. Liberators, though, are starting to come through, as well as that +2 ship weapons now on the way. We have the fusion core? I don't believe so. Auto turrets once again causing havoc in the backside. But we also see Colossus threatening the 4th base of Clem. He has gotten his 5th base up and running now. Skillous, though, on 7 bases himself. Oh, he does need to get these probes back to mine and get the, what is that, the original 4th? Clem looking for a great position, though, on this center base. Vikings are rallying forward. Once again, storms are just being thrown out and making it very difficult to engage. A couple of storms on the high ground would be very scary. Once again, no ghosts ready to EMP. Clem is super overstimmed despite a decent medevac count of actually 8. Do you have some across the map? Maybe. I do like the cannon and shield battery here being added back on to this 4th base. Skillous can be, he doesn't know it, but he could be a lot more adventurous and aggressive with his Templar movement. Obviously, if you don't know, you really want to be careful. Ooh, big scan sees the High Templar. They are far back, which Clem is actually going to go searching for a fight as a result of that. There is a Mama ship on the field now. Nice snipe on, did he get the ghost? Was there? No, there's no ghost blood on the ground, so apparently not. Well, we're going to see a jump coming in from Skillous, but the concave from Clem was very good. Time Warp cloaking field. There's the Time Warp on the Liberators and Vikings, but Skillous did not have the High Templar here. Now they show up late, but better late than never. EMP tries to land, hits mostly the Stalkers. There's still a lot of storm energy for Skillous, and he's got a gigantic bank, way outmining his opponent. But Clem is holding strong. He did snipe the Mama ship. Shield battery, unfortunately, not able to save the probes against the double auto turret, but probe pull is good and still saves some of the probes. Can't save all of them. Eventually, the raw DPS will take care of business. +3 ground armor now going to complete for Skillous, which will bring him back to parity. But big problem for Skillous. Ranged Liberators. Ooh, Vikings do find a Colossus on a very unfortunate rally for Skillous. Clem has done a magnificent job of surviving, and now is on 143 army supply. Do remember, these 10 ghosts take up 30 supply. That does make it tough for the Terran player. I mean, it's, well, that's it, actually. It just makes it tough for the Terran player. Are there more High Templar for Skillous? Yes, there are. Ooh, snipe onto the third, well, on the main command center. It was lifted. Storms, feedbacks coming through, hitting a lot of ghosts, a lot of bio. Clem is starting to struggle to keep everything together. He is still maxed out. But Skillous has a much bigger bank. He does need to, actually, I mean, Skillous still has a lot of gas mining. But he will lose effectively 2 gases once the first high-yield gas mines out. Ooh, the dance of the High Templar. Cloaked Ghost moving forward. There is no observer right here. Massive EMP! Hits 4 High Templar, draining all but 1 completely. Liberators and Vikings going to get a little bit too far forward. Will get, a couple of them will get taken down. 1 Viking, 1 Lib. But that was huge EMP. Would love to see an Archon morph on at least one of these High Templar. One of them is ready to storm again. There are still 2 more High Templar in the Prism. Ooh, this could be a little bit awkward for both sides. They're both kind of walking into each other. The Colossus get caught against the side. Time Warp will land on the Liberators and a lot of the bio. Storms being forced to be dropped. It's a super messy fight, but both sides are going to lose so much, and that will favor Skillous massively with the bigger bank. He's going to warp in directly into the fight. Won't be able to get the warp in off, which means he actually does overcommit to this a little bit. Storm on the back end. The Mothership does have excellent DPS. The snipe on that Prism was fantastic, but so many gateways, and the reinforcements of Skillous are inevitable, and they do arrive in time. Clem just cannot compete with his opponent's economy at this point. The Remax of Skillous is way too powerful. The Ghost is hunting the High Templar in the back, but he gets the vision, and he gets the kill. Mama Ship gonna fly into a missile turret potentially, but it doesn't even matter because the army of Skillous is just able to be replenished at a much, much higher rate at this point. And now even a Blink Forward in on top of the last 2 Liberators. They go down. Storm finds one of the medevacs. GG is called. Skillous clutches it out against his teammate and moves on to the upper bracket final. Wow, wow, wee wah. Is Clem playing at Clem level, or is Skillous just that good? A teensy bit of Clem playing just below his max, but most of that, I would say 95% of that, maybe even more, was Skillous playing maybe the best he's ever played. That was outstanding out of Skillous. That was legitimately... No, I would say Clem was playing very well that game too. I think Skillous was just that was Skillous matching Clem's level. That was not no, I'm actually going to take that back. I don't think that was Clem playing below his level. That was maybe not Clem at EWC World Championship level, because I'm pretty sure he's only been at that EWC. Can you show us the end of the game? So got ruined by ad, sure. That's why I try and run ads during the breaks, though, obviously. But unfortunately / fortunately, and DreamHack Atlanta, EWC was actually even better. Check in potential bug in the last game. Please delay max Skillous 1 minute if they are about to start. Oh, is there an actual potential bug? Huh. Yeah, we'll take a look at the last fight, because it's pretty wild, actually. Yeah, the cloaked Ghost to EMP for High Templar was Fantastico. You hate the SC2FF? Mer? What do we mean? Unless you mean what I'm doing right now to like go through the replay. Because I hate that. Oh, fast forward. Yes. By SFF, I assume you mean slow fast forward. Because, yup, it's slow. It's slow. Yeah, that was electric play out of Skillous right there. Absolutely manto. The man's playing out of his damn mind. He's playing out of his damn mind, he is. Steadfast looks down, thinks, why don't you sub instead? Some of us are poor. What? I didn't say anything. Potential mothership cloak interaction where it was killing a unit that was cloaked with no vision, according to my chat. Actually, we can take a look at that too. I will be at that point very quickly. People wanted to see the last fight. I was wondering. I was wondering if there was detection there. I didn't think there was. I mean, even if it does, I don't think we should... Like, I don't think we should change the outcome of the game. I think Skillous was going to win the game at that point. Oh, it's right here. Right? I think so.
Never say die.
No, maybe. Either way, I think people wanted to rewatch the last. Ah, you know what it was? The ghost ran itself out of energy by sniping. I've never seen that before. The ghost ran itself out of energy by sniping. And that's what made it reveal. That is cool. That is freaking cool. Because it's consuming energy, right? That is really interesting. And for the moment, it runs out of energy. Just enough. Yeah, exactly. Just enough. But because it's canceled, because it takes damage, it gets canceled. So it gets the energy back, so it looks like it has energy. But obviously, there's a cost to recloaking. And once the cloak is broken, yeah, it's gone. Okay, yeah, no, that was not a bug. That was just a really specific interaction. Very interesting. Wait. I did not... Well, they already started. Huh. Is Clem playing again today? Yes, there was a loser bracket. Unfortunately, we missed both lobbies. Yep. That's very cringe. Very cringe. Well done by Skillous. I don't know why they didn't wait. I have no idea. Probably. It's true. Monopoly Go time? Yeah. That's true. I see noobs. It's true, it's true. I can indeed pop in to the World of Warcraft. They forced my hand. They forced my hand. What can I say? What do we think, chat? Should we go for well, first of all, we're gonna run a few minutes of ads. Should we go for winner of Clem Gerald versus Christy Honor in the loser bracket, which will be a best of 1, or try and get into Max Pack Skillous best of 5 upper bracket finals after game 1? I would say we go Clem, right? Max Pack Chris, please. We got Baby Marine though, whose vote counts for more than 1, by the way. Just saying. Just saying, his vote counts for, technically speaking, more than 1. Because he's a gamer. Oh, gotta reload. Baby Marine. Yo, Wardy passed us. Oh my god, we gotta catch up. We gotta catch up. Wardy's gonna gap us at this point. Damn move. Damn life things getting in the way of my Vidya gaming. God dang it, Baba. Put down the Vidya games. Oh. Ooh, Clem is maybe already out of the game. Like already done, potentially. We are kind of relying on Clem a little bit here to save us. From some TVP or from pure PvP, and he will do exactly that. He will do exactly that, keeping us safe.
I can't do that.
Good guy, Clement.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
All right, we are getting into the next game. All right, this guy is where we are going to start our quest. We're going to solo this, he says.
Hello, Mom.
Damn, okay. Do it. That's a little cringe. Link in their, Oh, good guy. Max Pax. It's all good, Hupsaya. It's all good. It happens. I'm gonna block you, motherfucker. That's cringe. Cringe. Trying to advertise your stream. Get out of here with that. Alright, so we need all of these. Oh. Gotta be a little careful about that. All right, we're getting into Christy on or Clem. It is a best of one. Don't you worry, we ain't gonna miss it. If you're paying attention. I'm going log. It's possible that they thought that I wasn't... No. They saw that I'm an OnlyFans. They're for sure... Yeah. If you're one of those people, don't do that. Don't do that. Bro took his shot. That's cringe as fuck. I don't care. He took his shot. Nah, don't do that. If you ask permission, that is a completely different story. Or if you know me, if I know you, completely different story. All right, this is Polaris. Rhymes with Colaris. All right, spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Milem. In the blue, and his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Offside Gaming's Christy Honor, who in a best of one. I mean, it's a little scary. It's a little scary. But it is Clem. It is Clem. It's still Clem. It's still bloody Clem. It begun with a bloody S. All right, what do we have from these two players? Looks like it is a Gate Nexus, right? Yeah, Gate Nexus, yeah. Shouldn't have analyzed that replay, bro. I know, right? Shouldn't have gone back in it and showed it to the people who asked. No, it's fine. I made my choice. And I'm not even, like... It was actually neat to find out what happened. Legit. All right, how many Reapers we got here from Clement? Double Reaper. And at least one Helion. Adept will be out in time to shoo this away. Is there a way to have the replay? No, they're not. Well, not for me, anyways. I'm not dispensing the replays. If it were my tournament, like if I were the one running it, it'd be a different story. Oh, the healing shrine. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. It's so strong. Yo, you heal so fast. Holy shit. I've never actually seen it in action. My God, you heal fast. Yo, it's so strong. Is Clem actually just going to win the game? Like half off of the healing shrine because Christy Honor overcommitted there. I think he is. That Stalker is dead, and this game is over. It's actually over. There's going to be another Stalker out, but yeah. Holy crap. Well, okay. That happened before I didn't even... My God. Oh. Okay. That was actually... I now see why people are like, yo, fuck healing shrines. I understand why the players are against it. That was crazy. All right, Max Bax is up 2-0. Wow. So if it's a best of 3 in the lower bracket. That was actually nutty. Yeah, I feel like they have to be placed out of the way. Oh. Yeah, we can't. I don't think Polaris. That has to change. Who made Polaris? Whoever it is, we gotta let them know that that shit has to change. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't use healing shrines. I actually think they're pretty cool. And would love to see more of them. But, yeah, wow. What are Skillous' odds here? Down 2-0? It's going to be tough. Not great down 2-0. That's what I'll say for now. There's always room to turn it around, though. Who knows? Skillous does get down to Gate Nexus, which is very good if you can get away with it. The map is Talisman, which is a Patches map. 10%, down 2-0? I mean, I don't know what happened in the first 2 games is the thing. But usually, when you go down 2-0 like this... Okay, MaxBax is going to drop the pylon. All right, he saw no Zealot, and he said, we're shield battery rushing this. And it can be tough to deal with. Okay, Stargate to block this side. I'm surprised Skillous, yeah, doesn't drop a pylon here. There he goes. Shield batteries will start up. Probe pull. I think we need to see probes pulled. But maybe not. Maybe not. He does have the wall. Now, if you're MaxBax, okay, he is going to go after this pylon here. Adept will get some big damage done. I think he's actually going to kill this Zealot. Skillous should just shoot it. Just shoot it. Oh, he can't. Wait. Oh, he had that Zealot dead. The Zealot is the crux of this push. Steady shades forward. There is a shield battery done for Skillous. Will pop out the Oracle. MaxBack's already building his own Oracle at home. He does get forced to use a shield battery defensively to try and block. Energy recharge is available. Okay, he is going to pop it on the shield battery, but not in time to save the pylon. Oh, and that means Adept can get into the main. That means a whole lot of problems. And no energy recharge on the Oracle either. It is not turning on its Pulsar Beam right now. Skillous is going to lose, well, just 2 probes for the moment. But here comes the Oracle of MaxPax. I think this game... yeah, no additional Stargate unit on the way. Shield batteries for MaxPax still have a tiny bit of energy. Yeah, this game's over. Yeah, this game's 100% over. MaxPax, if he had energy recharged the Oracle, would have been even worse, but then it would have meant it cost the map later. Regardless, MaxPax just kills him. Oh my god. That was a rough one. Poor Skillous, after pulling out an incredible victory over Clem in the upper bracket semis, now has to go back down and face Clem once again in another best of 3. I love those kind of PvPs. I love those kind of PvPs. I think they're really interesting to watch. Obviously, a lot of what makes them interesting, though, is the fact that we don't get them often. If we got them all the time... Well, actually, no. I think it'd be pretty fun. I think it'd be pretty fun. Wait, did you guys... Were both maps on... Oh, you got, What was the problem with Talisman? Is it the back minerals? Third is far away. True, true. Well, I think that one's a little bit different than what happened with Christiana, I think. Are gonna run like 2.5 minutes of ads. And where you can take 4th. Yeah, well... You can take down the linked rocks, right? But still, I get what you're saying. Just take theirs. It's definitely a map that, like, is a little more wild. A little more wild. Oh. Well, I think for Polaris, that one's a little bit goofy. Like, it's just too silly, you know? What am I doing? I can just look up Polaris on BattleNet. Ah, it's Killer Smile. All right, we gotta talk to Killer Smile about the healing shrines. No. I'm not saying kill the map makers. I'm saying we talk to him and we tell him to change it. That's all. I'm not trying to hunt him down. I'm trying to get it fixed so that it actually has a chance of being used. Because as it stands right now, no one will want to use it. No. It's fair. It's fair. I'm also surprised. I feel like Killer Smile's more conservative, no? As like a map maker? But I wonder if he has already updated it. Oh, I'm not actually sure. He's certainly willing to experiment. I think a lot of the map makers are willing to experiment. But I feel like putting a healing shrine outside an opponent's base is like Like, I feel like that's like batshit insane, you know? Welcome 47 is on YouTube. Fire Protection Mike. Kenny Tennyson. So who likes Classic WoW? I'm enjoying it. It's fun. God, I look so tired today. It's because I am. The map that Nate did the ghost pepper cheese on, I have no idea what you're even talking about. Yeah, I have no idea. This is a big prize pool, by the way, for the tournament. It is 1,000 buckies. Once you get level 60, if you want to keep playing, you should try the other WoW, the OG one. The OG WoW, the one that isn't completely altered by mods to a point of non-recognition. Arena. Oh. Oh, that map. Okay. That map's pretty interesting. That map's pretty interesting. I actually think that's a cool map. Well, I mean, I don't think spamming cyclones was the problem with Arena. Or I don't think the problem with Arena was that you could spam cyclones on it. I think the cyclones were the problem with the cyclones. Arena was just it was a pretty tough map for Zerg, but it was an interesting map. It was an interesting map. Oh. Okay, we are getting into the game. You're Terran, you abused it? Yeah, I mean, of course, you're Terran. Once you say you're Terran, I know that you abused it. That's how it'd be. I'd say, it's definitely a Terran effect. Terran methodology. But I mean, all the races have their tools and they're going to play them. The difference, actually, the non-Terran thing you're doing there is you're saying it. You're saying it and you're owning up to it. That's where you lose the Terran identity. Most of them would say, I mean, I abused it, but or like no, like, you know, I wasn't abusing it. I was just playing it, you know, and I was just playing the map, and it's like, well, yeah, sure, but like, yeah. It's time for another post. It's time for another post about how Roddy has played a different video game. I totally didn't make 100 ghosts. I mean, like, you should, as a player, if you're trying to win, especially for pros, you should abuse anything that you can. You should take advantage of the, you know, if there are imbalances, you should, if you're trying to, like, win. Now, if there's, like, bugs and you're, like, and it's very clearly not intended to be that way, that's a different story. But, yeah, if you're just using... If you're just using what you can, then, like, yeah. Yeah. That's very much within the rules. The doy. All right, here comes the rematch. No. I know Skidoo. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it is Skillous. In the red, who played a magnificent series against this man just, well, like half an hour ago. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Clem. Clem. Liquid on liquid crime time. Yeah. The only thing that makes me a little bit sad is if it does end up being Clem winning. Like, let's say Clem win this one 2-1. It would be just very sad that Skillous has, like, one of the best TVPs of his that, you know, I've ever seen. And he ends up going 3-3, for example, against Clem, but ends up finishing behind him because of, you know, when the 3v3s or the matches happened and how things shook out. But that is just how double limb brackets work. What are the rules for the grand finals? My assumption would be that it will be a 1-0 lead for max packs, because they don't do a bracket reset, which I think that is the worst part by far. A little bit of a block, by the way, from Skillous. He gets, what, like 5 seconds, 6 seconds? Technically 7 if we're saying the 138 is the new timing. Yeah, we go off that. Yeah, we'll say 7 seconds on the block. But yeah, I think bracket reset for an online weekly is ridiculous. I think it's... The spray was the real win. He sent a message. He did. Said, stop. You can't do this. Skillous did play Stargate twice in the previous series versus Clem. And, like, legit, it was such a good series. Such good games. Liquipedia just says grand finals best of 5. It might be. But I don't think Liquipedia is super up to date. Let me see. I can't remember. I cannot remember. You don't understand this tournament? Fair. Oh. Marines trying to get a jump on these gateway units. We'll be able to get the kill on the one Adept. Nice job. Very nice job from Clem. Not only does he get the Hellion out across the map, it's a kill on one of the Adepts. I mean, I kind of said that backwards, didn't I? Oh, cute little block on the entryway. Nice split on these probes, but Clem will find his pound of, well, metal? Pound of metal. Probes are made of metal, not flesh. Pound of metal in game numero 2. 2 kills. And I believe he got the scout on the Twilight. No, he didn't. But, I mean, you see 2 stalkers. At this point, you're pretty sure. Polycomposite alloy. Fair, fair. We are going to be seeing Cloaked Banshee. And that is something that we have seen Terran players starting to utilize more again. Now, if your opponent defends it perfectly, I mean, obviously, it can feel very bad. But it is difficult to do so. Ooh, he spotted it. He spotted the Banshee. Unfortunately, he had blinked away. I think he shift-click blinked away. Oh, nice cloak timing. Dodges 2 of the attacks right there. Observer is out. We should see a warp in a moment. He's got to make sure to warp in over here. If he warps in over here... Oh, never mind. He's got the stalkers here. Nice job. Ooh, big Marine tank Banshee push. We get on the right side. Skillous can blink into the main base and grab some big value. But this is going to have to be really big value to make this okay. Oh, there is a siege tank out. Oh, Clem did not pull it back. He actually pulled it back at first and then pulled it back into the fight. Skillous will be wrapped around upon, but he is going to kill a lot of these SCVs. Clem pulling every worker into this. And actually is going to clean this up rather quickly. I mean, well, no, blink to the low ground. Prism Micro can come through. Skillous is getting a lot of value in terms of kills. But obviously the problem is the... Oh, that's a nice scan. Kills the Observer. The problem is this. What we're looking at. The army, the siege position. Oh, he depowers the robo. That means no immortal. No more observers either. Oh, nice blink forward there. Will snipe the Viking that was landed. Raven goes down as well. Oh, good micro right here from Skillous, but he needs to lift up these stalkers. Natural Nexus has fallen. Skillous knows he needs to keep the aggression up on the other side of the map. There's so little production for Skillous, which is his biggest problem. He's actually floating 1,000 minerals, 500 gas. The problem is he just doesn't have... he doesn't have stuff to spend it on. He can't spend it. Oh my god. Oh, he's not able to get the kills on that tank. So many probes die trying to pull into this. Skillous will get pushed back at Clem's base. And Clem blasting through everything on the other side of the map. This was always going to be tough to deal with. Skillous... I mean, if this is an Archon mode game, he probably wins this game because he can be fighting. Oh wow, that's a little bit of a nuisance for Clem. He can be fighting at home. Yeah, fighting at home and also fighting aggressively. Oh, we just missed the rocks expiring. Nice on Burrow on the mine there. Skillous does have the micro advantage. Oh my god, no! Why'd we... okay, wow, that Widowmine somehow didn't fire. Why did he blink forward there? Super, super weird. Skillous does actually have kind of the ability to abuse his opponent a little bit. I do like that Clem went back into a siege tank. Ooh, Skillous almost found it. Stim will get denied here. That is for sure. Skillous actually, I know it's crazy to say he's down 11 workers, he's down an army supply, but the micro potential is significant for him. And he did just deny Stim and give himself a big additional timing. If Clem had not gone back into tanks here, this could have been very difficult. Skillous recognizing what he needs to do, and that is get right on top of his opponent. Snipes Viking, snipes tank, snipes second tank. But there is a second Viking. It gets a lot of damage done to this Prism. Skillous, ooh, nice pullback on those SCVs by Clem. Link Micro, very good. Ooh, he barely saves that one. Thought it was a little miscalculation at first. 11 SCVs do go down, but Clem is still pumping workers, and Skillous, I need to start probe production again. He will do exactly that. Oh, that blink forward was not it. No, not it. Good Prism Micro behind. He's going to lose the Prism, though, and GG will get called. I mean, it was always going to be difficult after losing the natural Nexus, if not impossible. No, it was always going to be borderline impossible. But Skillous made it look closer than he could have. Closer than he should have been able to, even. The spray was the real win. He sent a message. If you want Clem to win, are you Clempathetic? I do Clempathize. God. Something about it sounds so wrong and gross. But I love it. Jesus, lemon queasy. Jeez. Sheesh. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. The Clemperer. Melem. And his opponent spawning up in the top right. It is Team Liquid Skillous. His teammate. But in this case, his adversary. But I gotta say, man, even though Skillous lost that game, even though he may go on to lose this series, he has once again impressed me in a new and magnificent way. It is going to be a gas versus. It's going to be an engineering bay block. Yes, sirree. There's a great way to play, especially with how the series setups and games have shaken out so far. Hang on. Double gas out of Skillous. If you see this as Clem, you're like... You should be a little bit confused by the timing of that second pylon is the thing. Skillous going to pull 4 probes. Actually, he's going to pull 5 probes. Starting up a Zealot as well. Now, he is obviously... Oh, man, this is super, super tricky for Skillous because now his mining is significantly diminished. And he has... He wants to be building or getting lots of gas mining, obviously for whatever his plan was. But now his plan has to change. My guess was he was going to go for a... Or is that he was going to go for a very quick Stargate. And he likely still will. But now everything is just slowed down so much. I know, right, Psycho? Insane. unpredictable. How could you ever see it coming? Clem does get a bunch of damage done to that Zealot. Nice little ambush with the Adept. Is able to get a pot shot off. But won't be able to lead to a kill. Skillous actually cutting his second ranged gateway unit. Obviously, he built the Zealot. But wanted to start the Warp Gate first. Once again, folks watching in the chat, I am in the middle of a move. So I'm not neglecting the StarCraft 2 content. Got some Zerg. Oh, in the tournament? No. No, sorry about that, Brian, on YouTube. We had a pretty good series, actually, between Nickit and Trigger in the upper bracket, and a great singular game between Nickit and Milky Cow. That was really well fought from both players. Really exciting. And I actually... The ending was a little bit surprising to me because one of the players got themselves in a situation where I was like, oh, wow. They're going to win this game if it goes, like, for just a little bit longer. And, well, I won't spoil it, but go back and watch Nickit Milky Cow for an exciting conclusion. Move to another place or another game? Oh, we're moving to another... Well, I did move to another place. The move took place on Friday, but there's still a lot of things to do. Moving in with the GF. Officially. Oh. Little 6 Marine mine drop. But if this gets intercepted, could be very, very difficult. Moving sucks. Yeah, especially when it's like the worst snowstorm in like many years. Oh my God. No, Skillous, the worst luck of all time. Oh my God, you're kidding me. Oh, that is brutal. Obviously, this is actually a situation where the textures of the map contribute to this. Because this is super, super dark, it's easier to miss the fact that you don't have it revealed. Now with the Phoenixes across the map, they're going to find a Raven, but he is going to take a lot of damage, that is for sure, to the 6 Marine mine drop. Oh, hang on. He just warped in 2 Stalkers. He sees it. He saw it with the pylon. He's got the Guardian Shield. Probes are pulling. Widowmine hits a couple of... Well, hits a probe that was already dead. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This actually goes way better for Skillous than I expected. Wow. He kills 5 SCVs. Gets the Reaper. Gets a couple Marines. Keeps all the Phoenixes alive. Gets the Raven. Gets a 6th SCV as well. And now is actually going to intercept the drop on the way back home. Oh, if he can get the medevac, that would be really nice. And he does. Oh, baby. Well, I said it was unlucky. Evidently, I could not have been more wrong, as Skillous handled that perfectly, despite it getting the drop in the main. Well, I mean, it didn't... He saw it with the pylon and responded very quickly. God, that is so well done from Skillous. Skillous really has found an incredibly new level, a new gear. Look at the losses. 2 probes for so much. There really should be no way for any normal player to be able to win a game like this. But this is not a normal player. This is Clemethy Chalamet. The man, the myth, the legend. Behind this, Phoenix Colossus. And we do see the Twilight and the Forge coming through. Skillous is one of the most improved. Easily. Oh, second starport very quickly. Oh, Skillous did... a little bit of a misstep right there with the Phoenixes. Used the low health Phoenix in the lead. Took a bunch of pot shots from the missile turret while having it do the lift. Ends up losing that one. That's a very unfortunate forced error and a really nice find for Clem. Oh. Marine trying to get some information. Does get spotted. And will get denied from seeing, I guess, the 4th base. Seeing if there's any spotter pylons. Seeing if it's Colossus or Zealots at the 3rd base. Obviously, a Marine is less expensive than a Mule in terms of overall value. You know, the Mule is 200 to 225 minerals. The Marine, just 50. So if you can get the scouting information with the Marine, that's really good. The problem, of course, if you lose it, well, then you're just out of Marine. And you've got nothing. Oh. Vikings almost able to get a kill on one of these Phoenixes. Oh! Bad angling from Skillous, and Clem punishes quite hard. Very nicely done by Clem. This is the interception. Now, I still like Skillous' position in this game, but he could absolutely be caught off guard by the number of Vikings that there are. It's funny, double starport Viking into eventual Liberator was really common in TVT for a while. But now it feels like the new, Clem's new vibe is quick, heavy Viking production in this matchup. We're going to see a jump in the middle, but this is, well, it's very awkward. It depends if the Colossus are able to get the shots that they're looking for. They are struggling. Nice hot pickup micro with the Warp Prism. Guardian Shield and Archon doing work right here. And the Phoenixes actually survived so long. Never mind. Skillous gets what looked like a really bad start to the fight. But he just had a lot of oomph in the army. And I really think the Archon was super powerful there. The Prism save on the first Colossus was also huge. Now we got Skillous. He's cooking. But he still has to be a little bit careful about overextending. His army is very susceptible to heavy Viking setup. Still, as long as Skillous is able to make sure that the Vikings don't just kill the Colossus and nothing else happens. Not necessarily the worst thing. We do see 2 of the Vikings going down, but I think it's for like 3 Phoenixes. Ooh, Prism in the main base does get taken down. This is starting to actually look a little bit scary for Skillous despite everything. He's going to overextend into the natural a little bit. Does take some, well, takes a little bit of damage from the missile turret. Vikings get the final kill. And now with the Marines from the main base able to reinforce the main fight, it is going to be a full hold. We do see 17 SCVs go down. And Skillous is comfortably mining now on 4 bases. About to be fully saturated there. Yeah, no, Skillous is still completely in the driver's seat here. That's so much eco damage. Clem, heavily overstimmed, but he does live. How many Colossus went down? Only 1 and the Prism. The other 2 got home. Well, now he does lose another one still. With so little medevac energy, this is going to be tricky. Clem says, I don't want to get flanked by Zealot Warpins. And I want my Vikings to have good positions to shoot from. We do find a bunch more damage onto the Colossus. Skillous is still outmining his opponent by a fair amount. Even with the Mules. Ooh, Zealot run by at the 3rd. Vikings looking for a jump. They find... Well, actually, I don't know if they found anything. They find themselves in the middle of nowhere. +2 weapons does complete for Skillous. Clem getting warped in, jumped in the main base as well. Skillous forces game number 3. Man. He is doing so well today. I asked a question in lobby, but we didn't get an answer. I just wanted to see if it is indeed one map advantage for Max Packs Grand Finals best of 5. I think so. Skill star. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Skillous. In the red. Absolutely stunning performance from him today. Magnificent. Magnificent. Very, very well done. What? Clem. Playing very well himself. What an interesting little wall. What? Does this block? Nope. So what? Why is this a thing? What even is this? Will be a double gas opener from Clem. This is... Deja vu, or is this a replay? This is deja vu. This is deja vu. All over again. One of the more fun expressions in the English language. It's deja vu all over again. Welcome, Cutie SC2. Duttus. Gotta believe there's a reason. I think he just put the gateway 1 hex too far down, because, yeah, this happens. Maybe he's gonna... Oh my god. Is he gonna put the probe on the... Is he gonna, like, put it on hold position here? Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. It's a trap. Psych. Oh. I thought he was gonna build a pylon here and then trap the Reaper. And it was gonna be so cool. Oh. I was so excited. I was like, that's so cool! He's setting a sick trap! Oh. Her. Thank you very much, Zorg SE2, for the Tier 1 resub of 12 months in a row, 15 months total. Go Clem. He's going. He's going. What is this? Mine into Hellion. Plus medevac. Is he going to drop the Hellion with this? No. Surely you put that at the front. Yeah. This will be a 6 Marine. Yeah, 6 Marine mine. Plus Hellion. Well, plus Hellion Reaper. The 1-2 punch of this. Very strong. Very, very strong. Skillous will not have a shield battery at either base just yet. 2 gates are done. Warp gate is done as well. But without seeing this coming, oh, it's going to be tough. Now, there's nothing in the natural. Just 1 Marine. There will be a dead SCV. Mine and Marine's going to unload here. Oh, he's going to lose a Stalker. Takes big damage on the other ones. This is so much damage already. 5 probes going down is monstrous. And Clem still has... Actually, wait, the Hellions and the Reaper, they get cleaned up? They did? Okay, well... No, it's 10 probes. 10 probes is so much damage. If he gets the medevac... I mean, it's something, but... doesn't even get that, unfortunately. And Clem now finds himself in an excellent position. Yeah, this is going to be so difficult for Skillous to recover from. If he had, like, a third Nexus done already with this, or... it was like 4-gate blink, maybe, and he had money for a third Nexus as well. At least even a Prism on the other side of the map, but... Nah, he doesn't have any of those things because, well, he just took a ton of damage and can't afford it all. If he had already built them, is what I mean. We're looking at a different story, potentially. Oh, nice job. Does get in on top of this Liberator. That was cute. Clem was like, I can siege on top of this, but then saw the second Stalker Warp in. Or maybe just said, shield battery, no. The thing is, a Liberator will actually kill a Stalker through a shield battery eventually, but it won't do that to 2 Stalkers. I think Clem saw the second Stalker and decided not to turn around. Ooh, there's the scary spray from the first series. Cool. Skillous is starting to, he's starting to get a little bit of vision. Once again, building this pylon on the bottom side. Skillous has gotten up to 53 probes. And will be getting up to 8 gates, charge, +1 weapons. Energy recharges the sentry as well. And so it's going to be 57 probes for now. That is kind of the optimal number on 3 base saturation. And 3 gas. 3 base, 3 gas. Oh, looks like he's going to add a few more, actually. Auto turret pass on the bottom side. Oh, Liberator. Will get intercepted here. Good job from Skillous. Clem, though, I mean, look at the army supplies right now. And nothing to intercept the crossing of the map. Stim +1. Or Stim and combat shields are going to kick in. +1's actually not done yet. Oh, Clem says, I can just run this game. I can run this one over. It's a 5 racks. I can just kill you. And this is going to be so difficult to deal with. Guardian Shield going to get popped. He sees the SCVs just now. This is the kind of thing where you have to be so composed. Hard not to panic. Zell's going to try and get on this from multiple angles, but the SCVs are body blocking very effectively. Guardian Shield will get taken down. And there's still so much bio left over. Skillous, well, he is not going to be able to do it today. Not again. Won the first series, but it will be a Clem Pax Finals, and I ain't going to hate that. Oh, now if he got the medevac with both tanks inside, I still don't think it would have made a difference, but it would have been nice. Especially not with 3 of the 6 remaining gates that he's got depowered currently. Skillous just cannot spend his money. It's not that he's not spending his money in a sense of like, oh man, his macro. Blah. No, he literally can't. I'm telling you I can't. I can't breathe. I'm telling you I can't. All right, it is going to be that grand finale. Maximus Paximus versus Clem. Clem versus Max Pax. Oh, we've got to give Max Pax first billing because he is from the winner bracket. Yeah, is it best of 5-0-0 or best of 5-1-0? Clem Pack's the greatest player in SE2 right now. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Is there no advantage then for max packs? We're gonna run 2.5 minutes of ads. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, so it sounds like it is just a straight up best of 5 grand finals. No lead. All right, it's going to be Frostline for game 1. Then we find out there's a bracket reset, then Steadfast Molds. That would be... Do you want the finals to end faster? Come on, bruh. No. I just, it's weird. It's weird to keep track of multiple different tournaments now that are doing loser bracket with different rules. That's all. That is all. Are these in the rule where you only get +1 if you already beat opponent in the winner's bracket? If that was it, that would be kind of neat, actually. I actually think... Oh, man, that's a great... Oh, that's a great idea for a little alteration. I might pitch that. I really like that, actually. I really, really like that. But then by that logic, should Skillous have gotten a 1-0 lead versus Clem? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Storm Gaming. It is Max Packs. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. In the blue. Thank you for the follow, Nick Beck. Eddie Up and Oz Garesi too. As well. Damn, Wardy is doing guess every single Pokemon. Thank you very much for the follow. Freeze Gamer 16. Oh, we got Clem going for another NG to Bay block. NG to Bay block. But if that happened earlier in the bracket, it would lead. It would be a 1-game lead at the start in a best of 1. Yeah, exactly. And obviously, in that case, you just wouldn't. You just wouldn't do that. But that would be very funny if they were like, oh, well, you beat them, so you get a 1-0 lead. Like, it just didn't take context into effect. Or into play. I'm surprised he didn't go for the cutoff there on the probe and try and kill it. Could have absolutely done that. We do see as the Engineering Bay block is dropped. Max Pack says, nuh-uh. I'm taking this. Oh! Drops a gas steal. Max Pack's a little spicy. A little bit zesty. And now with the Marine. Wow! That probe was zesty as hell. That was cute. Taps the Marine, taps the SCV after dropping the gas steal. Getting all these units down to 2-shot range for an Adept. Or an Oracle for that matter. Double elimination. Winner bracket should have to be beaten twice by loser bracket winner. I've never felt that way. But I think a one map lead would be cool, and I think it's very good if it's... There's a reason you never see it at double elimination tournaments that are, like, actually real big tournaments. Clem not able to get... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, the Adept got in. What? How did this come to be? Ooh, there's the snipe on 2 SCVs. Not quite able to shade away. Reaper on the other side of the map. Did it get a probe kill? I think so. Yeah, it did. Oh, Phoenix. It is going to be Phoenix. People have been saying Stargate is not viable. Skillous won 2 of the 3 games he played against Clem playing Stargate. And MaxBax is now playing Stargate. Could Reddit be talking out of their ass again? Could that be the possibility? Yeah, no, Stargate is absolutely viable. I am just taking the piss. Fair enough, Gary Arganis. True, true. That's definitely how it be. Hellion in the main base will get a probe. MaxBax, though, with some nice splits to mitigate the damage from being too much worse. That's funny. I've never seen a situation where a zapped SCV, basically the Phoenix was like, yeah, I'll lift that up. I'll kill that in 2 volleys. It's actually quite nice, but it's just funny to see. It will be Phoenix Robo, Phoenix Colossus, out of Maximus Maximus. Getting 2 SCVs is obviously very nice there, and it does give him a 7-worker lead. Income for the moment is quite close, though. Obviously, mules are worth about just shy of 4 workers. Well, you got to remember as well that the Terran also has workers building production structures at this stage. Never less than 1 at a time. Usually, well, yeah, usually 2. Actually, I'm saying never less than 1 at a time, but we're literally at a stage where it is going to be... No, never mind. The one that was building the depot immediately went and built another depot. Oh, man. Why do we let Terran players say that the build time of a depot does not come into the cost saved of a supply drop? They say it's 100 minerals. It's like 110. 115 even. Terran players, I tell you what. I tell you what. God dang it, Terran. Maybe even 120 minerals. Unbelievable. Nice micro right there from MaxBax. Clem is going with a very powerful Stim Combat Shields Medevac Marine timing. But Marines are the name of the game. And the fact that MaxBax is almost certainly going to have a Colossus out is big problems for for Clem. I say almost certainly, but it's out. It is out. And, oh, yeah. MaxBax was looking for a fight right there. He was spoiling for it. And that's what I took as their players' opinions personally. We Terrans are never wrong. Energy recharge on a Sentry? No, on a Phoenix. Did he? I'm actually... No, I don't think so. Cyclone gets a single lock-on hit. And that is it. Now just trying to draw the Phoenixes out into the open a little bit. We do see big transition in towards charge lots coming in. But, of course, for a while, it will be Phoenix Colossus, obviously. Just 2 gates for the moment. Nice Widow Mine. Little ambush. Clem spreading out everywhere to try and set traps for Max Packs. Max Packs, well, I mean, even though he kind of did fall for the one trap. Oh, Widow Mine in the middle line. Okay, could have been a lot worse. Still going to be able to get a few SCVs. Ooh, how many Phoenixes does he lose, though? At least 2. Oh, Clem almost getting a 3rd. We need to see a recall. Or at least keep flying. Ay, Max Packs. Oh, great scan from Clem. And that is 2 more dead Phoenix, and that is why he needed to keep flying. Oi, oi, oi. Very nicely done from Clem. Big mistakey from Max Packs. That's minus 500 resources and an insane loss in utility. He needs to queue up Blink right away. Max Packs actually floating a fair amount of money right now. Looking like some steadfast macro in the mid game here. I think that was the loss of a or not even the loss of, that was a supply block, perhaps. Still no Blink fired up. There we go. More pylons, Twilight, or Templar Archives. You do have a triple drop coming into the main base. I'm going to say it. Skillous played better today than Max Packs is playing in this game. At least against Clem. Or cleaner. Oh, good Colossus micro. So far, obviously. Ooh, this is a frightened Colossus. Rest of the army of Max Packs trying to get back into position. He does lose the 1 robo. Nice out pickup there from Clement. Repositioning the main drop. Or the drop in the main, I should say. Thinking about going back in for the fight here, but it is... Well, actually, hang on. Is there enough... Yeah, there is enough heal, I think, for Max Packs to keep the Colossus alive for the moment. He will lose one of them. But he gets the majority of the bio. Ooh, even finding one of the medevacs as well. On the other side of the map, it is the Zealots into the natural, into the main, into the 3rd. A warp in into the main. We're going to get it off. No! All but 2 of them canceled. God, that was actually so close to being a very scary warp in to deal with, but barely handles it without things getting messy. It is the speed of Max Packs that stands up out amongst his play, though. Max Packs is still on 71 probes in 4 bases. And he did hold there. Didn't get a massive cleanup, per se, but it was a hold. Delayed armory for Clem is significant. Very much so. Very much so. But he is on 4 command centers. Just finished his 4th. It's got a bit of a ways to fly. That's something... It feels like command centers fly too fast. Feels like they might fly a little bit too fast. Might put Pax in the lead. I mean, he did transition into Storm as his opponent has gotten towards Ghosts. Oh, Stalkers skirmishing with the main army while Zealots get into the main, get into the 4th attempt from Clem, and so many SCVs going down. Now I definitely agree with you, Miro. This is definitely a lead for Max Packs now. But he's got to be very careful. He is... I mean, that was a lot of army supply he just lost. This is where it feels like Max Packs can sometimes get in his own way a little bit. He is half mined out of his 3rd base because, well, he's mining from it very early on. Sometimes Max Packs attacks too much from these positions. Throws away too many Zealots. too fast? Yeah, because they're buildings. They're not meant to be as quick as they are. Like, maybe even just like 0.8 of their current speed. Terran player must have beaten his favorite dog. No, it's just Zerg's sadness more than anything. This is cute, by the way. I love that there's a High Templar with the Zealot run by. Oh, Command Center. Nice. Cancel there from Clem. Barely prevents that from going down. Storm. Very nice little ambush. Immediate EMP, though, coming in. Massive EMP as well. But a huge Storm on top of the Vikings is a big problem. However, MaxPax is kind of caught on the bottom of the ramp. Will try and get out of here. Force field is good to slow down the army, but it's not enough on its own. And the Vikings are in hot pursuit. They are going to be able to find the 2 Colossus. High Templar coming in from the back. This is a very overstimmed army and a very low medevac count army. That's a massive flanking Storm. 6 kills on that Storm. If he got the other one off, would have been huge. Would have had so many kills, but it's still going to be a monster amount of damage to Clem's army. That was a ridiculously good flanking High Templar. Yeah, Miro, it's command centers are a lot faster. Yeah, than people realize. They do take time to move, but it feels like it feels like building the command center here should be the wrong decision, you know? Like, more wrong as a decision. Ooh, High Templar actually is able to keep itself alive. Well, maybe not keep itself alive. Stay alive with the help of the Zealots. Another big Storm coming in. Clem is actually struggling to deal with the storms today. More so than anything. Because he's struggled to have enough ghosts. I am really happy that we saw Skillous doing such a good job in the High Templar versus Ghost dance, though. MaxPax, no +2 armor on the way yet. Ooh, MaxPax is keeping those High Templar in reserve. Ghosts reinforcing for Clement. 7 ghosts on the field. Oh. Big Zealot rotation. The spawning factory on the top side is kind of funny. We also see the 332. So 332 with vehicle weapons +2 is the, I guess, prevailing way that some players like to play, specifically Cure. 332 with the ship weapons is how you play TVP, traditionally speaking. We're going to see the static defense is able to get EMP'd. Kind of an awkward army layout here for MaxPax. And Clem, he will get forced. Well, actually, not even get forced. He will make a ton of momentum here. Storm, though, is going to land. The flanking Storm. Such massive storms there. 5 kills already, and a big Zealot run by in the natural is getting huge damage done. Clem's going to try and pull back to the safety of the planetary. Relative safety. Ooh, it's Zealot DT as well, which is going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, blink. Well, he will save the 1 DT with a blink out. There's a High Templar here. Fight on the bottom side, re-initializing, re-engaging, re-skirmishing. Blink forward in on top of the planetary. He's got an immortal here, but... Well, 2 immortals. That's not enough. It's not enough one bit. This is looking so good for MaxPax in this one, though. Oh my god, he saved the 6th. I did not even realize he kept that alive. Just barely. The thing is, I wouldn't want to increase the speed of Overlords necessarily. Just because of how much more difficult it would be to deny scouting. Although, I mean, the scouting is already so good for Protoss now. Damn. MaxPax. Getting so much work done with those Zealot run-bys. Takes game numero 1. What level is Wardy up to now? Oh. Okay, it's going to be El Dorado for game 2. Oh man, I really want to get my Whirlwind Axe. My warrior. Needed Widow Mines from that floating factory. That would have been helpful. Do you think Zerg is playable in current patch? Unpopular opinion. I actually don't. Oh, is Balmy... Oh, I guess Balmy's done. Yeah, I actually don't think it is. Personally. We're an SC2 channel. I must have my WoW equipment. It calls to me. Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun with it. The lower you are, the better it is for Zerg. I actually don't know that I would agree with... Well... No, I actually don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Blue, and it's Clem. In the blue. I guess, actually, you know what? I guess it depends by what you mean on what you mean by the lower you get. Yeah, no, TVZ, it's definitely playable. I'm talking mostly PVZ. The lower the IQ. Yeah. The less capable they are of using energy recharge effectively. For Protoss, I mean. But, yeah. God, the Healing Shrine is insane. Yeah, that I would agree with Gary Arganis, for sure. The lower you get, the less balance matters anyways. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not to say it doesn't matter at all. And there are certain things that, because of skill input, are stronger the lower level you go, because the... So, like, Sky Toss is very difficult to deal with. Void Rays are very difficult to deal with at lower levels. But that doesn't mean a Mass Void Ray is overpowered. It just means that it's, in many cases, very easy to execute relative to the response in some cases. That's a great point as well. Marine scale with skill input. Yeah, 100%. In all matchups, I would say. Like in TBT even, if you try and run into a tank line with a certain set of units, the higher skill level you are, the more likely you are to be able to break that tank line with Marines. We did see another gas first, by the way, out of Clem. And he has gone for a very quick Tech Lab factory. I mean, if you get a good rush build for Zerg at low level, I think you can get pretty far, even if you aren't that good of a player. 100%. 100%. But yeah, I don't really think... I think Zerg is really difficult right now. And especially once you get high level. Oh, he's going to get that Adept. I don't think MaxPax realizes there's healing shrines here. Because if he'd gotten in there with the shade out, he might have gotten away. Void Ray. Void Ray being produced here. We do see Clem is building 2 more barracks. No starport. Lock-on does get broken. Shield battery able to heal up through it. Second shield battery trying to complete. Clem is, well, he's going to be able to use that healing shrine if they disengage for a significant period of time. That's exactly what he is. Wait, what? Wait, what? This is not the version that has the healing shrine. This is the wrong version of the map. Mechanical unit? No. All units are supposed to heal from the healing shrine. Yeah, this is the wrong version. Oh my god. That's funny. Well, I mean, they should have. That should have been a regame as soon as he. Oh man. It's fine. Scan comes in. He will not get the kill on the Void Ray, but he gets a lot of damage done. I don't even know what to say. What to say about this. We are going to see Stim coming through. Combat Shield's not going to be completed. The whole build, by the way, from Clem revolved, I think, around the fact that he'd be able to use the healing shrines. That's a little bit awkward for him. We do have Prismatic Alignment popped. MaxPax, I mean, obviously he does not want to cancel it if he doesn't have to, because it is pretty important for him for trying to go after those Cyclones. Siege Tank's getting some big shots here. This setup is everything for MaxPax. Stim is going to complete, and there is one of the Void Rays going down. But I mean, the Stims are expensive. No Marauders means they're less expensive. Ooh, that Cyclone going down just at the very end there. There is a Twilight Council, but no upgrade. Ooh, we are going to see MaxPax getting it on top of this one Siege Tank. Not quite able to kill it in one blast. He will get it down eventually. Immortal is going to stay alive, but all the other units for MaxPax will go down. However, I mean, look at the army supply right now. But there's no follow-through. That means MaxPax is going to be able to survive on 3 Nexus. 5 SCVs go down to a counterattacking Oracle that I don't even know how MaxPax felt like he could afford that. Starport is just now produced. Yeah, this... I'm sorry, guys. I'm super distracted by the fact that Clem's whole build order basically was ruined by the fact that we're using the wrong map. Wait, did Clem stim some of these by? Yeah, he stimmed so many of them. MaxPax canceling Blink to warp in a Sentry. Guardian Shield, yeah, Energy Recharge and a Guardian Shield are going to be helpful here. A lot of probes going down. Siege Tank is getting some big shots during all this. Hey, thank you very much, Tiracore, for the dono. Oracle will come home. Oh my god, these Stalkers are just getting blasted. This tank is doing so much work. Clem is going to be able to still win this game, despite the fact that there was no healing shrine. He is going to overrun this one. Oh my god, it's so funny to watch the concussive shell Marauder slow on a slow Zealot. It is already so slow to begin with. Clem will even the series at 1 apiece. It's the talking crab with a sword. It is. It is. Welcome, Paul. And once again, thank you, Tiracore, for the 15 CAD. $15. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Do. Bow, 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 bow. All right, Hearly spawning down in the bottom left. For Sizestorm Gaming, it is Max Packs. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. In the blue. The blue. Haven't played a campaign in a couple of years. Kind of miss it. Yeah, I get that. It's fun to play. It is actually... The campaign of StarCraft 2 is so good. It is so freaking good. Love it. Yeah, I actually don't think I have time to play any WoW after this. I would really, really like to, but we got stuff we got to do. Before you knew about the pro scene, you initially bought SC2 for the campaign. Yeah, most people did. Most people did. You want and don't want an SC2 movie at the same time? Me too, kind of. Yeah. We're going to see Clem building the second depot to crap this probe in here. Trap it in. T-wrap. If no WoW, then hot tub stream? The age-old question. If no X, then Y? Question mark? Oh, recall coming in on the probe. I'll save it. Okay. Once again, the math has been done. It is better to recall the probe than to lose it. Than to use that chrono boost on another one. Hey, thank you for the raid, Christopher Fista. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm assuming you was playing some twos. Oh, a nice grenade from Clem. What? Burr? That looked like that was going to die, but evidently not. Was that the probe that escaped out with its life? Oh, nice kiting from Clem. Oh my god, he gets a lot of damage done to that Adept. Ripped all the way through the shields. Yeah, that was the wounded probe. I think. So math proves recall is undercosted? Heh. Oh, Widowmine. Sneaky ambush. Sneaky ambush. Yeah, I don't think healing shrines exist in StarCraft Brood War, but I mean, they definitely did in Warcraft 3. And they were like heavily actually in the game. Like, yeah, which I think is very cool. Warcraft 3 seems like there's so many things about it that make it really strategic. Yeah, I love that. I will kill you for your betrayal. Man, I really miss my girlfriend. Wouldn't mind. Oh, nice split right there from MaxPax, but we are... Oh, man. No. Oh, God. No, this might be game. This might actually just be game. Too much firepower here. MaxPax mismicroed a little bit. Got himself trapped. He is going to pull into the fight. Stalker does survive for the moment. Probes will actually middle walk through to safety. That is so much damage. Clem is already up in workers off of that, and he hasn't even finished his dissertation of why MaxPax should leave this game. He's about to defend the thesis, though, with the Liberator.
Add-on complete.
And his add-on just completed. Exactly. Exactly. I do love that Clem doesn't pull the trigger on that Liberator until he starts moving across the map with the second attack, and now he will. Link is done for MaxPax. He needs to whittle down this army significantly, but he also needed to not take damage in the main base, and that is something he was unable to avoid. So much damage coming through. We did see some excellent kiting. Oh, the Immortal will get on top of the tanks. Medevac micro. Not able to be crazy in terms of the survivability of the medevac, but it actually does allow the siege tank to get huge work. Immortal gets the second tank, but will he lose the Immortal? Doesn't even matter. He was losing the game the whole time. Way too far behind. And Clem will put himself on HUPCUP point. On the verge of taking the 6th HUPCUP. Yeah, MaxPax was not prepared for that push. Didn't have a shield battery. The Widowmine got on the ramp. And as the Stalkers were trying to come down the ramp, the other two Stalkers were isolated, pushed into the corner of the natural expansion. They went down. Then even a small mismicro from MaxPax on the actual unit after. Just everything went wrong. And, well, that makes things pretty rough. Pretty rough, pretty rough. Why are Ultras so derpy? It's a good question. It's a choice, for sure. I'm telling my wife on you. She supports me in my hobbies. That's funny. By the way, if you want to support me, Monopoly Go, you can use the QR code to download with that link. If you get to a bunch of different points in the game, you don't have to spend any money on it. You literally just download it, install, get to like the second board gets me $1, getting to the 5th board gets me 2, getting to the 11th board gets me like 10. Yeah. Even just downloading it and installing it is like good, because then they're like, oh, people are playing this game. Maybe we'll give Steadfast more sponsorship opportunities, which allows me... Well, I will say this was a... January was a very poor month in terms of my Twitch paycheck. But the money I'll be making off of the Monopoly Go sponsorship has bridged the gap and then some. And if I get that every month, even if Twitch doesn't do necessarily as well as it's done in the past, I am able to continue streaming, which is, well, that's the goal. That's what I'm trying to facilitate. So that is my way of saying thank you to everyone who supported very, very much. There's still like 3 days left on the campaign. But also to say that I am trying to find ways to keep stream going. Running ads in the middle of the finals. Running ads at the very beginning of one of the games of the finals so we don't get them in the middle of the actual game. Is anyone going to surpass Clem at this point? It is possible. Hey, thank you, Scorpion SC3, for gifting a sub to Krabuki. Krabuki. Have you thought about feet pics? Yep. True. Yeah, literally ads are the reason we have SC2 streamers, 100%. Wardy would not be able to run even close to the number of tournaments. And I mean, yeah, just they make a big diff. Supporting Casterman. Well, Casterman appreciated it, as does Crabman. Scorpions and crabs. It's the handshake meme, but it's claws. I like that. Oh. 5 Marines and a Hellion can fight 2 Adepts, but the Adepts are going to try and knock out that Hellion potentially. Make it so that there's no chase. No chase potential. Oh, the Adept kind of gets baited forward there. Really nice movement from Clem. Oh my god, he finally does lose the Hellion, but he gets an Adept for it. That was great right there from Clem. Excellent footsies. Excellent footsies. If he could have kept the Hellion alive, it would have been even better, but I don't blame him sacking the Hellion for the Adept. Does mean he can't use the Hellion to scout. But still. I mean, MaxPax's Adepts are a different breed. So anytime you can get a kill on them, you're, yeah. Oh! Gets both. Nice jumps from Clement. Yeah, once again, I always make a very concerted effort to make sure that the ads don't happen during the games. Every so often it'll happen where during an action moment there is some. But I try really hard to not make that happen. Oh, medevac gets caught. Gets jumped, gets killed. That's a nice job from Maximus Poximus. Finding that one single mine drop. It is going to be 4-gate blink out of MaxPax. Really nice SimCity out of Clem. God, that SimCity is so sexy. Oh, surprised that didn't get the 4 shots needed to kill that. We're going to see a blink forward into the natural to kill the 1 siege tank. Is he going too deep for this? I was going to say an SCV pull would be really nice right here from Clem. And it's, yeah, this is going to be very expensive for MaxPax. SCVs were not able to, or sorry, rather the Marines got kind of caught up by the mineral line. So until he stutter stepped through, he wasn't able to get the jump on that. Oh, what is that on the other side of the map? Liberator. Gonna get 5 probes and force a bunch of lost mining time. He will lose the Liberator as the Stalkers at home will deal with it. But on the other side of the map, harassment from MaxPax nets a couple more SCVs. He loses one of those Stalkers. Overall, Clem definitely comes out of this a little bit ahead. But MaxPax is on 3 bases. Can triple pump probes. Still has a lot of potential with the Prism plus Stalkers. And, well, no, I actually think maybe MaxPax comes out a little bit ahead. I said definitely, but no, Stim is far away. Combat Shield is far away. +1 weapon's still a little bit of a ways away. I mean, they're going to finish very similar timing to one another, but by the time they are done, MaxPax should... Well, he should be in towards charge. but he's heavily focused on attacking. He's going to go for a blanket on top of the bunker. No siege tank was in position at the natural. Oh, boy. Clem got caught super hard here. Now, MaxPax is maybe going a little bit too deep. Excellent Prism Micro for MaxPax, but still attacking up a ramp into a concave even as you're retreating. Means he's in some danger. Nice blink right there. Now, the Raven does reveal the Observer that let him know where the medevac was. Now, with MaxPax committing as hard as he has to this setup, these additional Stalkers. Oh, MaxPax should definitely... Well, okay, he's not going to. He should have gone after that depot. That's a double depot. You always kill that if you get the chance. You always kill that if you get the chance. Killing SCVs is great. And maybe he wouldn't have gotten the super depot. I think he would have, though. The additional commitment to the extra Stalkers and not getting a crazy amount of value with it. And in fact, he might have even traded cost inefficiently there. A little bit of a miss micro here from MaxPax on the angling. Loses 3 extra Stalkers. Ay, ay, ay. We're going to see a... Oh, recall. He's going to save the Prism. Does snipe his opponent's Viking. Nice job there. But now, charge is just now completing. Gates are just coming online as well. However, there's just not a lot of Zealots on the field, actually. I love that the siege tank is in the medevac. He can put it where he wants. Puts it at the 4th base, and that will be a cancel on Z4th. And it is going to be a supply block coming in for MaxPax. A big one at that. Thank you very much, Ursats, for the support on Ko-Fi as well. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, Widowmine from the high ground there. Killing 2 Zealots and also the SCV as well. Thank you to follow C Spaniel and Woe Jackson. Oh, double Widowmine. Oh, if he was... Okay, wow. Well, he got out quickly. Thank you for the $5 dues, Earthsats. Thank you very much. Stalker's trying to cross the map. They might be able to snipe that tank. Nope, it's a quick hot pickup there. He actually does lose another Stalker. And Canadian Shepherd, thank you. Bork, Bork. Colossus are now out. Ooh, big Widowmine Burrow. Zealots on the other side of the map. He's going to try and overwhelm here. The Prism will get the cancel, or rather, the Vikings get the cancel on the Warp in from the Prism. Still, he will be able to get at least one of the Vikings. Other side of the map, 4th base, once again denied. Zealots get on the top of the tank in the backfield, but, oh my god, Clem is going for a huge quad drop into the main. MaxPax.
I am here in the shadows.
Oh my god, he goes around the probe. Big sneak. Big sneak, and now we got the double gas coming in at the 3rd. 2nd, NG Bay and Armory are about to complete for Clem. He's got the gas for the 2-2 as soon as, well, I mean, as soon as he finishes up +1 armor and decides to fire up that +2. There we go. +2 attack started up. We do see the 2nd attack now. Well, army's being split up, basically. Oh, and it looks like MaxPax does not have anything on the right side. Now, he had some units before. Anticipating the huge drop into the main base, he's hoping Clem goes for this attack. And if he does, there's a big chance for him to get something done. But that is not how things are going to shake out. Widowmines get some big connections on the Zealots, decimating their numbers. And now the attack coming in on the 4th once more, and he gets the kill again. Colossus is very much on its lonesome. Energy recharge was already used, so there's no way to recharge the shield battery and keep that Colossus alive. Vikings will get the kill on it. Recall going to come in on the 3rd base now. But look at the supplies. It is a 60 army supply lead for Clem. And he is cooking in this game. Oh, able to boost out and save that one medevac. Nice job from Clem. Feels almost redundant at this point to say nice micro from Clem, but I mean, it's consistently excellent. Outstanding. One of the Winnemines did get a kill on a Stalker earlier. This time, MaxPax looks like he was able to get away. I'd answer that question for you in a moment, Whoa, Jackson. We do have some EMPs coming through. Nice force fields there. Actually catching two of the ghosts. Locking out the rest of the army. But, I mean, it's a 60, 70 army supply lead at this point. And Clem, yeah, he can just kind of park the Vikings here. And just kill the Nexus at will. Does turn one of the Warpins into a slow warp pylon. And just too much stuff. GG is going to get called. It will be victory for Clem in this one once again. Well done indeed. Very well done. Never lucky. Me too, for real, for real. Hot tub stream now. And if you do want to boost the prize pool, it's already at $1,000 on the Matcherino, but you can use the link, !Matcherino, if you're so inclined. But, I mean, they're already at 1,000 buckies. Oh, 1,005 now. Very cool, very cool. Thanks for the cast, Mr. Steadfast. Thank you, OP Zesty. OP Zesty, a player that just constantly wrecks me on the ladder. Very, very fast. These old man hands, they just don't keep up no more. Unfortunately. All right, we're going to do, like, not very much of the WoW of Worldcraft. And by not very much, I mean, like, I'm going to log in and maybe that's it. And then, like, almost immediately log back out. You have just enough time to shut it down. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, to find an iron deposit. Ooh, piece of candy. Damn, that seems like increases your chance to get a critical strike by 1%. Plus 20 attack power, plus 30 attack power when fighting undead. Damn. What's the result of Clem versus MaxPax? Clem won 3-1. Oh, probably shouldn't just run in the fire. Except Soothing Turtle Bisque. I need the, God, I need the stuff for that, don't I? Have I been moving? I have been moving, and it is going very well, and that is why I am doing this for, like, an extremely short amount of time. Monday night weeklies tomorrow at noon EST. I would like to get some of the stuff here. What am I trying to say? There's this guy. Did I want... No, do I want that? Maybe? I don't even know. You want to get some drugs? Is that what you're trying to say? You want to buy some drugs? Drugs are bad, okay? Cocaine is bad, okay? Just saying, okay? Level 35. We really got to get cooking on that. Wardy has gapped us. Some benzos. I totally know what that means. I totally know what those are. Skull ring. That's messed up. You literally make a... Oh my god. You make a ring out of their skulls. That's messed up, guys. An unholy alliance. What am I not supposed to have here? Oh, I'm almost definitely not supposed to have any of these quests. Oh. I'm not supposed to be doing these quests either. Well, we're doing them. Because I want to. I want to.
Be quick about your business.
Gotta get me some of that tangy clam meat. Yum. We are going to destroy a bunch of the... Actually, is there... Yeah, there's like no benefit to these, probably. There probably is. I don't care. We have destroyed them. This might be useful. The love fool?
Watch your back.
It might be useful.
I am forsaken.
Ooh, we need mild spices.
Beware the living.
Soothing turtle bisque. Okay. We actually can finish this. Oh. Soothing spices.
Be quick about
Please
your
tell me we have that
business.
here. Okay, we do. We do.
Dark lady, watch over you.
Hey, there we go. Soothing turtle bisque. 10 seconds you'll gain 8 stamina and spirit. Oh. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Oh, Hellkiller's Rod. This is a quest that like will just take forever. Oh, another tin vein. Want to buy gold thorn, please? Oh, another mining level. Nice. Oh. Yeah, the loser bracket of one-day tournaments, it's a lot. It is a lot. A lot of people do like it, though. Yeah, it's a struggle for me. But yeah, once again, I have a lesser moonstone. I think. I think this is, Holy Joe is somebody that I did a dungeon with. That's pretty cool. Why is this part all red? This has got to be, like... I'm not even sure. What time did you say you had to leave? Very soon. You're right, Krabuki. You're right. Oh, Cave Yeti. You right, you right. Ooh, there's an iron deposit right inside. Ooh, piece of candy. We got to be very careful about this. True silver deposit. This is cave. We scared of cave. You just don't want me to miss the opportunity to move some more boxes? True. True, true, true. You right, you right, you right. And we ain't gonna miss that opportunity.
I can't do that. I can't do that. Not enough rage.
Oh, or she's blessing.
Rage. Not enough rage.
Oh, we got another level of mining.
I can't do that. I can't do that. Need more rage.
Oh. That is a lot of them right there. That looks like a patrol. Otter Stupid has come online. What a goofy name.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
Go for that, and then we pop that. We maybe should be using our best stuff here. Oh.
I can't do that.
We can do this quest together. Oh, overpower proc. I was like, man, I feel like something is happening. Ooh, Archer's Longbow, is that an upgrade? It is. Do we care about that, though? We're never doing DPS. Oh my god, 424.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
What level do you need to be to get true silver mining? Wild Hogshank, we're gonna eat that immediately. Probably should eat the bristle whisker catfish.
I can't do that.
Is that gonna aggro all three? Okay, no, it's not gonna chain pull. The cool thing here is that... Wow, you need 230.
I can't do that.
The cool thing here is that if the item drops, it drops for both of us. But yeah, I will be, I think I'm just gonna literally do this one quest here. Oh, I thought this was the priest.
I can't do that.
Oh, do we get chest?
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Sweet. We get the chest. We take that. Nice. Nothing else here. Okay. Well, we go back. Heavy leather. I think I already put that in the bank. Well.
I need to get closer.
Wait, did this person just die? Doesn't look like it.
I'm out of range.
Oh. Oh, oopsie poopsie. Forgot to track who my party member was there.
I can't do that yet.
Oh my god. Okay. So the person behind us has somehow found themselves
It's too far away.
1v2ing. But it's fine. We lived, we lived.
I can't do that. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
So yeah, once again, apparently this is a very low drop rate. So since there's already 2 people here, I would like to get it if we can.
I can't do that. Need more rage. Not enough rage. I can't do that.
Dang, well, hopefully. Hopefully we get it reasonably soon, because, yeah, I will... Oh, I will be calling it.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, there's a couple of peeps out here.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. I can't do that.
Still nothing. That's a little unfortunate. Once again, apparently, like I said, this is a very, very low drop rate.
Not enough rage. I'm out of range. I can't do that. Need more rage.
Oh, that's perfect. We crit the one that was higher in HP. Oh, yeah, we have deep wound now. Hey! Dark stabbing. And taking a drink. Wow, we really... It's very sweet. Offering us cheeky scroll of stamina. Alright, next up will be... I don't think it's finishing the Battle of Hillsbrad, but it's just about. Why can't accept? I am a...
I can't do that.
Not really, but I am... it's called Guild Self-Found. Which basically means... it means I cannot accept help from others or stuff. Help or stuff. I'm gonna get myself just basically into a safe position. And we're gonna call it a night. We're gonna raid Wardy actually. say safe position, but it's going to be relative safe. Would have been nice to be able to do this quest with the other folks, but that's okay. I will be back tomorrow with, what do you call it? Monday Night Weeklies and possibly Picosaur in the evening. Other than that, enjoy Wardicio. He's playing some World of Warcraft as well. And that's going to do it for me. Bye-bye. Stay safe. I'll be back at noon.